You're alive.
Perfect.
Doing this.
I am ready to entertain. If they want me to dance, I'll dance.
You're on the wrong stream for entertainment, homie. Public. And then upload thumbnail. Oh, I didn't save it. What a goober. It's here. It's here. Download. You're gonna want to go over to my Twitch so you can pull up chat.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I really could use 2 monitors.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep your... Well, no, I'm going to need my phone to keep track of
Phone's good too.
cards and things. Check out Richard. Hey, Tim has his list in.
Okay. I have added everybody in the Discord. We're done there. We're good. This is here. All right. I am back with you, chat. Hello, hello, hello. What up, what up, what up? David, can you talk for me?
Hello, hello, hello.
Perfect. Audio's coming in fine. Okay, neat.
I might be a little checked out at the beginning as I just get everybody in.
You are good. You are good. It's party time. Damn right it is. Thanks for making set 6 mean something competitive. Hell yeah. That is our goal. You know what's crazy about this? This is the last tournament that 50 cards will be allowed. After
You know,
this,
my
it's 60.
my brother is actually, his list that he's playing today basically won't be relevant when it moves up to 60.
There it is.
So he's like, I guess I have to play. He's playing kind of a wacky Mirio deck. He's like, I guess I have to play it before it's unplayable.
Mirio already was unplayable, so
No. He has switched to an air bill.
oh, that's cool.
It's called Bounce Mirio.
Bounce Mirio.
Yeah, I don't want to give away too much of his. Well, basically, he's using all these jet burn cards that switch zones.
Oh, that's neato.
and then he's taking in those. He's using some Mirio attacks that benefit when things switch zones.
I love it. That's cool. Chat. So the main reason that we went live fucking 40 minutes early is to help you all get yourselves through this. Are you 100% ready for the event? No issues? Question mark. Yes. I'm good. No. Something is wrong. I've clicked these things. So, if you are good to go, I would love a yes, I'm good. What I'm looking for is anybody who's typing 2. If you've typed 2 in the chat, I'm going to walk you through. Me and David are going to walk you through making sure that everything is copacetic on your end. That is my goal. That's my want. I would love to see nothing but 1s here, but my expectation is to see a couple of 2s. With that said, in betwixt all of this, hello chat, how are you? How's it going? How is everybody? What are your guys' expectations for today? Are there any from YouTube, but I'll throw out a 1? Tyler? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Win money. I meant, like, are there any characters? Obviously, we're gonna see at least one Air Mirio or some shit. Is there any other spice or whatnot?
I'm gonna say I'm very disappointed that. Well, I don't want to spoil deck list submissions too much, but I guess it doesn't matter. Everybody's already submitted. But there's no Godzilla. I made this standard instead of MHA Spotlight so we could get a Godzilla in here.
It's possible, truthfully, that they didn't know. Reading is very hard, and we didn't put the word standard in the title, and the picture is of a My Hero character. So it's possible that people didn't know Godzilla was allowed to be played. At the same time, Godzilla is bad. And with this much cash on the line, I get not doing it.
Yeah, there's a... to me, the deck lists mostly submitted fall into 2 camps. It's players playing fun Jetburn builds who just want to play Jet, with the Jetburn cards.
Yeah.
And then it's players going really hard for the cash. We have a lot of very, very competitive deck lists from what I can tell.
That makes sense. That makes total sense, right?
Yeah, I think there's a if today is any indication, I think Air Jiro is going to be a thing.
Yeah, obviously.
For a few months here.
He hasn't gone nowhere. Characters also allowed to display a 60-card list. I need to do that too. I have I told all the creators that are streaming their POV that I'm going to share links to their stuff. So I need to make that command real fast. Quick, entertain chat.
All right. The other cool thing I noticed about the deck list submitted is it feels like we have a lot of control decks going to be being played today, and by a lot of very good players playing control decks. So that's something that I think kind of surprised me, because since we're doing we had 105 signups, but in reality we'll probably have like 90 something players. So with only 6 rounds, I was kind of expecting a pretty heavy aggro tilt to this tournament, because basically if you finish anything less than 5-1, you're probably kind of on the ice, as to whether or not you're going to make it. I'm not sure 4-1-1 is safe. It probably is, but so I was expecting a little more of an aggro tilt, but maybe it's because of the bans of Capture Evildoers and Back Alley Haymaker, but feels like we have a lot of control decks. We got like Shigaraki 3, Asui 3, Jiro 2, Eraserhead, Todoroki 1. You'll never guess who's playing Todoroki 1.
Couldn't. Gun to head. Couldn't convince me.
Oh, that was my main takeaway from the list.
Do you think that because of the bans that have happened, the old guard is gonna come back? Obviously we lost the idea of take an extra turn Ryukyu, take an extra turn Mirio, Back Alley Haymaker being quite a hit to like overhaul. Do you think this just shook up the meta enough to make like the obvious outlier of Jiro just like the top dog, and then like everybody else is like fighting for that, or what's your thought there?
Yeah, I think so. We had a lot of air Jiro. I'm pretty sure when the graphic comes out of the character breakdown that Jiro will be number 1. I was still surprised. It doesn't seem. I don't think we had a Momo 1 player. Just nobody wants to play Momo. What else? Yeah, overhaul. I didn't see quite. We do have a few overhauls, and one overhaul is running a pretty cool Tasty Riff build instead of Back Alley Haymaker, which makes sense. It builds, it draws. That's good for overhaul. And it's a 5-speed move, which is good for overhaul. And it's 5 damage instead of only 3. So I thought that was an interesting take to cover up the loss of Back Alley. But that's still, I mean, Back Alley's still going to take away like repeated 100% smash most of the time on the life build.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's a stun 2 draw or build that is missing from a lot of decks, right? And so, I for one am excited. Do you think that these momentum hungry decks are going to see a lot of resurgence, like Moneta 2 could pop out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Evildoers fucked that deck. Capture Evildoers said that deck wasn't real. Capture Evildoers was the most represented card in the first winter warm up. Do you think decks like that, All Might 2 could be a good example? Shigaraki 3. All for One, right? All for One is like such an incredible character who gets absolutely demolished by Capture Evildoers.
Yeah, we definitely, just from the list I saw, we definitely do see a pretty good resurgence of Moneta 2, All Might 2, Shigaraki 3. Evil Shigaraki 3 seems to be a very, very popular build. I mean, almost maybe as much as Air Jiro. And I think that might just be that deck is more fun than Jiro, in my opinion.
Sure.
Evil is the fun symbol.
Evil is cracked. I mean, I played against Evil Shigaraki twice last night, and I took it to game 3 the first time, and I just got 2-0 the second time, because I was just like, it was just like, I would just check poor enough with my 2-check deck to like miss my kill turn on like the 4 games that I played. Like it was just, whoops, almost. And so like, you get a good pilot behind Shigaraki 3, and I think it's going to go a long way. It just really depends on how quickly can you do 19 of that guy. On turn 2, do you got 19? There's the question. Quick interruption. We've got 50 people in chat. Hello, how's it going, everybody? The point of us going live so early is not just to sit here and chit-chat about stuff. I want to talk to you guys about the event and making sure that you are all signed in, up, and ready to go. Do you have issues with the event? How can we help you? If you're having issues, please add a mod inside of my Discord. If you are not inside of my Discord, ! Discord inside of my inside of the Twitch chat. For my YouTube frogs, I haven't done any integration there because I'm bad at my job. So might be. With that, 2, I woke up late and haven't finished getting ready or setting up my stream. Teacup, are you streaming? If so, if you drop anybody who is streaming the event, if you want to drop it in the community content link inside of my community content, inside of my Discord, I will add you to the !winner POV command. So there's that. Man, it sucks that I'm sick. This is gonna be a long day.
I think I got 2 hours of sleep last night, or 4 hours of sleep last night.
4?
I meant to go to bed at like 10, and then I just ended up helping players get signed up and things. Because of the new UGN, a lot of players were like, all right, let me go check out the event, and then, hey, play.mha is not working for me.
Yeah, I got off stream at like 10 o'clock, and then I ran some unsuccessful runs of Slay the Spire, and then proceeded to, I ordered myself some Popeye's chicken, and it took an hour and a half to get here. So that sucked. It was like the coldest chicken I've ever had. It was very cold. And then hold on. This there is the Discord we're playing in. Yes, !Discord. Go find it. Go find it. Thank you, mods. And then at like 11 o'clock. No, it had to be a little earlier than that. I started Everything Everywhere All at Once. Have you seen this movie?
I did. We went to go see it in theaters.
Oh, I'm officially jealous. I saw that it existed. It was at a time in my life when like I just wasn't allowed to watch movies, and I finally got to watch it last night. Holy shit, what a movie, man! What a movie.
Yeah, that movie, that is one of the rare ones we actually saw twice in theaters.
Yeah, that's
because we had to convince some more friends to go see it.
Wowzers! What a cool ass movie. It was very awesome.
I will say the first 2/3 was awesome. Didn't quite hold me over the last third. It got a little too emotional and a little. I enjoyed the wackiness of the first 2/3.
Sure. Didn't like the juxtaposition of wacky silly to really heartfelt.
I think it was the hot dog fingers. They showed the hot dog fingers so many times at the end, and it was like I was having a hard time with that. I was having a hard time with that reality.
I'm not here to get canceled again, so I will leave my opinions on the hot dog fingers to the imagination of Twitch chat. Anyways, though, somebody asked, what does our pricing look like for this event? And so I want to go ahead and just bring that up. Because it's a little mind-blowing.
Yeah, we're just a community event. It's not going to be too big. We're really just playing to have fun.
You did say we were going to get 100 people, and I'll be honest. Privately, I laughed you out of the room. I was like, there's actually no way. It's in the history of the game. There's never been a 100 person event, community ran event. But we got 105 paid players. Not all 105 are playing. At least a couple of people have dropped. They just wanted us to get to the number. And so here's the breakdown. Due to your generosity, not mine. This is all your idea. I was gonna say fuck them. 16th through 9th, they're gonna get $40. Top 8 is gonna get $130. Top 4 is gonna get $258. Second place is gonna walk away with $517. First place is walking away with $1,000, followed by a bunch of extra stuff. a case of both Jetburn and Yu Yu Hakusho, and this awesome playmat that I also don't have pulled up on stream.
That's all right. I got it right here. Check this out.
Oh shit! This
Man,
does it look good in person?
let's see.
Holy
There we
cow!
go. Looking good. Got that stitch edging.
Wowzers! 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 It's stitched edging.
Yeah, I went ahead and got the premium version.
Whoa, you're nuts. You're absolutely nuts. But yeah, I think this is the second largest cash prize that's ever existed in universes. Chat, if there's any history buffs, tell me I'm wrong. But that's pretty rad.
Yeah, and the first place, that case of Yu Yu Hakusho, that's worth $1,000. Like,
Yeah.
well, if you can, I mean, you probably have to slowly sell it out of, but there's not really a massive retro community, although we did get to 128 at nationals, which was pretty solid. And they said that they'll support it, but and who knows, Yu Yu Hakusho spotlight format, that could be a thing. We're seeing all these reprints. It could be cool that if you win it, that you're playing with the original card and not the reprint card.
Yeah. Your Tagoro Brothers will be just as cringe in its original printing. Also, like, it's possible that like Yu Yu Spotlight is going to exist, and so just like if you win this tournament, you just get a case of Yu Yu Set 1. You have all of Set 1, you have all of Set 2, and you could just like go win a bunch of cool tournaments, right? Easy peasy.
Get your spot in the Wish tournament.
How do you feel about those?
The Wish tournament?
Yeah.
I really like it. Okay, 2 reasons. 1, it's webcam. 2, it's an invite-only system that actually works, because Nats being invite-only at the end of the year is too far away removed in time, and you have to travel. So the invite system actually kind of works, that it's just the very next week. The prizing is incredible, but the prizing is so good that I'm kind of jealous because it's basically just as good as the HLC prizing. I'm like 1% salty that it's just as good as the HLC pricing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing. Like, you can't complain about good pricing,
Well, I mean, hey, 2023 was just a wash, and we all knew it, right? Like, we just knew it, and so like, it's fun. It's fun. Are games happening in Tam's Discord? Yes, Amari. Yes, all the games are happening in my Discord. So please make sure that you are in my Discord, !Discord, if you are not there. Yeah. Yeah. UVS used to give out 4 character cards a year. Yeah, that's fair. It's possible to have one second.
Watch them announce that next year, now that we're not MHA only, Worlds is like $100,000. And this was just like the down year,
It would be a real shame if that was the year that you got 4th place and showed up.
Yeah, I got my nice promo endeavor.
Yeah, man, how cool. Hopefully Discord doesn't have rolling outages like yesterday. Wrathful Hammer, it is crazy how everything there has to be more plagues coming, right? Like we've already had the UGN update fuck us. We've already had rolling Discord outages. I close my window in case there's a bunch of locusts that come through my apartment. I like There has to be more. There has to be more.
Yeah, to me, my number one worry about today is just the new UGN. I think it'll be okay. But that's my worry. I was very ready for the old UGN and did not see the switch. Did not see the switch coming.
And here I am.
I will say,
like, hey, we could have just used challenge, man. We could have just run it there.
so my whole thinking when we first talked, you were like, I'm going to do it on challenge. My thinking was, well, if we do it on the UGN, it will be better to get new players because they're used to it. And so you keep them with what they're used to, and then they switch to the UGN. So we could have just done challenge, yeah, and still had it be just as much of a new thing.
Yeah, my thing is just like, I think that challenge has more customer service support at more times of the day, followed by they've hosted tournaments this big based on just like fan service, like fan events, right? And UVS Games wasn't going to like be able to promote it anyways, right?
Right.
Just because like
That's
the play map.
Yeah, it is a unofficial art.
What time is round one? Round one starts at the top of the hour. At 45, we're gonna jump into the the stage, so that we can hear the judge go over the player rules, and then we're gonna start jumping into games. And I will warn stream now that it's going to be the stream is going to be scuffed, and I'm gonna be jumping things. Who is head judge? Peyton Geiger. I think is that his name? Peyton. Is Peyton? Yes. What's his last name?
I have no idea. I know him on Discord.
Love it.
That's how I am with 90% of this community. I will not know your face or your name, but if you just tell me your Discord username, we're good friends.
Yeah, that is it's. I'm sure that you got this at nationals, right? Of people walking up to you and being like, "Oh shit, David," shakes your hand and then stare at you, and you're just like, "Who are you? What's your name?"
My brother got that a lot actually. Since we look the same, everybody was coming up like, "Oh, you're Let's Talk UVS."
Did he yes and them? Like absolutely.
I don't think so. He's too right. He said some really mean stuff and got me some bad reviews.
That makes sense. Yeah, I will say you two are actually too handsome. If we can, let's talk about it for a second. You're too handsome. Your hair is too coiffed. It's a lot. I almost didn't do the event just due to sheer intimidation factor.
Yeah. No, I'm the bad looking brother. Patrick's the one that actually hits the gym and eats right. Eats right unless there's cookies, in which case he will literally eat all of them to where he's sick. But yeah, he's the better looking part.
Interesting.
Since I tore my ACL in the summer, I have gained 20 pounds.
Ew, yuck. What were you doing?
Jumping on the trampoline with my kids, and we thought, hey, we could make this more fun if we brought some soccer balls and this yoga ball on here. And the yoga ball got pushed under me when I was landing, and yeah, heard two loud cracks, and that was that.
Sounded fun, huh? Sounds fun.
In theory, it was going to improve the quality of our experience.
Yeah, for sure. Chat, we got about 8 minutes until about 3 minutes until we do the player meeting. If you have not signed, if you have not gotten into my Discord, been given the cashclash player role, if you can't see the hangout that we're about to do, there's only room for 25 people in this hangout. How do I edit this? There should be an unlimited people allowed to be in the Hangout channel. Is that just not true?
You said another plague was coming. You jinxed us.
You know what? This isn't my job. If I could have a mod who's listening go change the Hangout that's underneath the Cash Clash General, if you could change that to unlimited people and not 12 people, that would be very cool. That would be neato. And Peyton, if you want to go ahead and start the stage, you can start it now and then just like whatever it at 25. Or let it rip it at 45. Excuse me. But yeah, if it is any questions about anything in the chat before we get started, please, I would love to have a conversation with you guys.
Would you mind if I just read the names of everybody not registered yet?
Please. Yes, we should have been doing that the whole time, actually.
Yeah, you go. There's not that many, actually. Okay, first we have Carl Johnston from Team Couple. We need you to submit a Google form. Next, Devon Pina. Probably, I'm going to butcher all these names, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
We need Dylan Edwards. Keep scrolling here. Michelle Bergen. Nicholas Parker. Nick Jordy. Richard Cruz. Richard Mitchell. Richard Mitchell, you have actually submitted your Google form, but the new UGN is not letting me check you in. It's saying something's wrong. I am not sure if that's something on your end. I have the team looking at it. Robbie loves Pierre.
Spell it
and
for
that's
me.
it. There was no I in there, but I don't know how to say that without saying Pierre. Okay. Lavespere.
If you are any of those people, I need you to fill out the Google form and then at Chiefs in my Discord so that he may get you checked in ASAP. We are starting the tournament at the top of the hour on the dot. On the dot. We have too many players to hold everything up. So we're gonna run the tightest ship possible. We need a character by numbers breakdown. We have somebody working on that, so it will happen when it happens. Running a tighter ship than Nats. We love to see it. Don't get crazy yet. We're not even in round one. All right. How about you? Hold your breath a little bit. You know. We should jump into the stage? Question mark. All right. What time did I say that we were doing stuff? Am I going crazy?
Yeah, 9:45. Carl isn't entering. He only entered to make the number go up. Nice. We appreciate everybody who entered only to make the number go up.
Yeah. Peyton, are you still here? Yeah, bigger number, better person for sure. Stage is ready. Good morning, lads. Ways in Canadian. Hilarious. Cyber Searcher. Yo, real quick. How'd you like the fact that I made everybody select a role, the MHA role in my Discord so they could see all the channels so that when I ping them, they could watch my stream? Wasn't that cool? Isn't that neato? Hilarious, right? So smart of me. So smart of me. Yo, I got 70 people in the live stream. Thank you guys all for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. David's so focused, doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I get it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Somebody in chat said someone's not playing, and I'm going to go unregistered. Oh, Richard Cruz. Okay.
Yeah, he signed up to be 99th, I believe. I saw that on Facebook today.
Yeah, when I went to bed, it was at 97, and I had decided to have some faith we'd get there.
I count as 2 people. It's bulking season. Yeah, that's true. So what's Peyton doing, do you think? Do you think how many kittens are stuck in a tree that he's had to now go do the thing?
He's probably halfway through the spiel, but he's just been on mute.
There's no stage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, he's here. He's in the thing.
Yeah, he's in the hangout.
Oh. Can he?
On mute.
There's no stage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, he's here. He's in the thing.
Yeah, he's in the hangout.
Oh. Whoa. Can you? I can hear myself.
There's no stage.
We want to do it in stage so that everybody can hear and they can't talk over us.
That makes sense.
Yeah. He already did the announcements in Hangout? There's no... Apparently he already did the announcements.
We jumped the gun a little
What's
bit.
the point? The point's to do it in the stage. Okay.
Well, I can see lots of people in Hangout that are on mute.
Well, I guess as long as that worked out, I kind of wanted the rules to be said on stream.
Should we just do it twice?
Oh, apparently people can't see the stage. Is that the issue? Permissions.
No, I can see it now.
Hold on. The Clash players should be able to see it.
Yeah, it just popped up like 10 seconds ago.
Oh, there's the issue. Hilarious. Yeah, let's... So I took and I did all of this. I am notorious to be bad at like technology. I'm just bad with it. It says I do not have permission to speak in the stage. That's weird. Hey, I mean, this is the deal. I'll start it. Rules. Start stage. Yo, I'm here, and then I can just do this. Invite to speak.
Tim with a very helpful chart. Yeah.
Is Tim being sassy? Love that. Love that. Love the sass. Peyton, can you talk for me?
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Coming through?
Yes, you're coming through.
Cool.
Give everybody 2 minutes to come jump in. Hey everybody, sorry, I'm bad with Discord, so I'm sure that I messed that up, that people couldn't see it. Because it's crazy, this is my Discord, I can see fucking everything. I can see it all. So it's really tough for me to know when people can or can't see stuff. So, might be. But yeah, man, take it away. You do you.
Cool. So some of you guys heard me. I'm just gonna go over this again.
Oh, I can't hear him on the screen.
First off, I want to thank you all for joining this event. Obviously, this couldn't be have made without you participating.
Oh, I need to go to. I need
Taking
to
your time
turn it
away
up.
to play
Sorry.
with us. We deeply appreciate it. First off, my name is Peyton. I'll be your head judge today. If you need any sort of ruling, you could just at my name at Peyton Kiker in the general chat right above here under the Cash Clash General. And just make sure you include your table number so I could just hop right in, help y'all out. As advertised, we're doing a top cut for top 8 today, following the end of round 6. But the UGN app may make a round 7 and do a cut for top 16. If that happens on the app, we're just going to automatically push the top 8 seeds and do the top cut from there. Excuse me. And this basically going to be ran just like any normal, weekly webcam Wednesday, any online event. Everything's the same. Your pairings are going to be on the UGN app, and then you can hop right to the tables from there. And yeah, that's basically it.
If you guys have any questions about anything, please ask them in general, and we will address them as soon as we can. Our goal is to get started here at exactly 10 o'clock. I want to press the go live button because we want to respect your guys' time and respect our time. So with that, we're going to devolve the stage, and we'll answer questions inside of general and / or over on the stream. Is there a lunch break at any point? I didn't account for one. You're at your house. Play fast games. Go get a sandwich. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you'll be fine. Just go get a sandwich. Doc says 30-minute break after round 3. Well, then I'm a liar. That's easy.
How dare you?
David, you didn't save me here? You put in a lunch break and you're just going to let me sit here and lie to the people?
You know that was on purpose. It's all good.
David's muted. David, tell
Yeah, 30-minute lunch break after round 3.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Hey, that's cool. That's neat.
I'm taking a nap. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do with mine.
Yeah, sure, man. All right. In that case, I think we're gonna evolve the stage. 5 minutes until things get prepped and ready. Good luck. Have fun, everybody. Bye. Neat. I can't believe you fucked me like that. I was like, no lunch break, and you said that's I guess that actually, hold on, that's my fault for not having read the rules document of my own tournament. That's my B.
I'm working with Richard to get him checked in. It keeps saying there's an error. I think it might be with his deck linked.
Yeah, as few complications as possible, please.
Okay, dev team just got back to me.
What was it?
We'll copy this. Yeah, it was with the deck.
Is the stream supposed to be paused? That's bad.
Stream doesn't look paused to me.
Yeah, nobody else thinks it's paused either. But if it's paused for that person, there's no way for them to know that it's not paused because we're answering on an unpaused stream. Weird. Amari, do you have the Cash Clash roll? If you don't have the Cash Clash roll, then you need to add everybody. You need to add a mod so they can give you that roll. Again, sorry for the delay. I think we should go ahead and push the tournament. We should press the start button so people can go to their tables.
Sounds good. Yeah, I just got it fixed actually.
Okay.
With Richard, so he is in. As for everybody else, do you want me to? Well, I think the people who aren't checked in, it's just going to automatically drop them. Do you want me to go ahead and check them in, or do you want me to just drop them?
You should check them in. Check them in because worst case scenario is somebody gets a round 1 win, right? Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah.
Boo-hoo.
Okay, let me shout out the names while I do it. Okay, first off, Dylan Edwards. We're checking you in despite no Google form.
If you don't fill out the Google form by the end of the tournament and you win the thing, you just don't get your prizes. I keep your money. I keep it. Not David. I do.
Michelle Bergen, Nicholas Parker. I think someone told me Nick Jordy's actually not playing. He just wanted to get in. And that is. Let me just triple check here before I press the start button. Robbie loves Pierre.
Nailed it in one, actually. You got it.
I'm cultured. All right. I am going to go ahead and press start, and then we can get the pairings up a few minutes early here. It says 13 players are not checked in. Are you sure? Those are the ones I dropped. Yes. Hey, the dev team made it. 6 rounds remaining. I don't know exactly what that means. Yeah, I think we are. It did force 7 on us. Okay, well, pairings should be up.
All right, everybody, get to your tables if possible, please.
What time should we start this thing? I'll start it at you want me to do 10:05?
I really wish it was 10, but we could do 10:05 just to try and help.
Yeah, just for the stragglers. All right, round 1 begins in 5 minutes.
Do you have a table you want to go to?
Okay, so I looked through all the deck lists. I do have about 10 deck lists that I'm very interested in seeing.
Okay, yeah, you tell me what table to go to, and we'll be there.
Okay, I want to go to table 18. This is Nathan DeWalt versus Daniel Tickle. Daniel made top 16 at Rochester with Earth Overhaul. And Nathan, I don't think he needs any introduction.
And we have to put Nate on stream?
I think it would be fun.
Obviously, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
Yeah. Because I was looking at Daniel's list, and I just thought it was a really cool list.
All right. You have 27 health, right?
Yeah, I thought this list was pretty sweet.
You want to do a high roll?
He's on this life overhaul build, and so it might be a little. Listen, it might be a little boring. We're watching a Void Eraserhead and a life overhaul, but I think these are 2 really, really good players, and I think this life overhaul build has made a lot of adjustments with jet burn that we can check out.
Chat, stream's gonna be scuffed while I get these 2 players figured out. So, you get to have fun with that. Okay. Transform. Again, anybody at home, if you're having issues with not being able to see tables inside the Discord or whatever, please @ a mod in my Discord. They will go and they will help. That is important. That's the #1 thing that you can do to help yourself. You cannot do it via here in stream. We will not help you. We can't help you. It's not possible. I'm the only mod free? Well, it sounds like you got a lot of work to do. I can't laugh. No jokes today. I need to do this. And then do this. David, there's 2 of you.
I don't a whole lot since nationals.
I'm not certain about this deck, but
Hold
it
on.
had some cards in there that I wanted to try playing. So I'm like, hey, let's go.
I'm so loud. I always have Nate quiet. Shoot. I'm selective.
Hey, I have a question for you, Tam.
Yeah.
How do I join that table without being able to hear them?
Great questions. You're gonna join the table, and then you're just gonna mute.
Well, if I mute myself, I can still hear them, though.
So you're gonna mute and deafen. So you can go all the way down.
Oh, I
so
see
click
the
there and
deafen
you-
button.
yeah, deafen next to it.
Yeah, I've never seen the deafen button
Hey,
before.
you know that is all good. You probably haven't had a reason to. You know.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, hey, they already started.
Man, fuck 'em.
I think we're gonna have to come in here and just issue some losses.
Yeah,
You know,
DQ them. Actually, that's the right thing to do for sure.
unacceptable.
I'm putting in their Discord names because I don't.
Oh, it's Daniel and Nate. Daniel Tickle and Nate.
Yeah, but I'm gonna just do this so that I never have to not do this. You know.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, Rebecca, if you can you start a gamble for us? I would love that. So tell me what's happening, man. I'm doing work over here. How do you foresee this for this going? Overhaul
Long.
no longer has back alley to crack these void walls. How's that going to affect everything?
Yeah, so the back alley replacement that Daniel's put in is Tasty Ref. Even though it's a 2-check, it still serves almost the same purpose, right? It's going to build you a 0 diff that you can then flip with Overhaul for damage, or you can just build in your release. Always the best 0 diff to build most of the time. And if it hits you, you draw 3 cards, or they're going to have to commit out to block it because it's a solid 5-speed move. Either way, I think it's a really cool card in Overhaul. So I was happy to see that in this list.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, Tasty Riff is just like the new hot. I mean, it's the only card that I want to be playing right now, right?
Drawing 3 feels good.
It's so much fun, man. It's so much fun.
And I see Daniel has some soulful renditions down there. I guess, maybe that's interesting. So if he has 2 of them, he can get applause counters for Tasty Ref, right?
Yeah, he certainly can. It's also like, if I block this thing, Breaker 1, right? Which is like also like just good enough.
So Eraser, how much damage did Eraser just do? 6 damage? That's pretty solid for a poke turn and gets a few momentum.
Game is really low in the mix right now. I hope not. If I'm having, am I low for you?
No, on my side, on my phone, your resolution's good.
Okay. There's gonna be some beeping. I'm gonna try and get our sponsors in here.
We got a
You're
hero.
much lower than David.
Yeah, your screen itself was going fuzzy a little bit, but as far as like the players and their playmats and their cards, I can see those.
Sure. What about my audio? I think that's what they care about more. David, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Coming in good on my end. So we're just building here on Daniel's side. He's already got a huge stage. A UA high. That's interesting. So we got some more tasty riff shenanigans going on here.
It also lets you cycle draw, which is pretty good.
True. I'm assuming that Overhaul went first, based on the stage difference.
I mean, it's possible not, right? Like you said that he slung a couple moves.
Yeah, he did. He sent out that rejuve on the 6.
It also might be the fact that like just Overhaul didn't swing back, right? We just built twice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take.
I have been told that I'm a loud person.
Down on my end just a little bit.
Yeah.
Chat, how's that? Is that any better?
Does it sound like I'm yelling?
It doesn't feel like you're yelling. So I'm hard of hearing, right? I like it being loud in my ears, but I get that like I'm not screaming into my own microphone. So David's better now. Love it. Hey, thank you everybody. Again, stream obviously is going to be scuffed, but the stream's only possible due to our sponsors. Exclamation point sponsors. Thank you so much. Did I turn it down? I did. Yeah, I just needed to know that I needed to do that. Okay. We're back at it. Hold on. I got to flip my camera. I hate looking this way.
Yeah, I thought the hardened jab was kind of a funny start. Maybe he was just picking up something from his stage that he wanted to build. Just because Overhaul is such a big stage that like, and everything's ready. It didn't feel like a, or maybe it was just one of those attacks where you just kind of send it out and you just see what happens.
So Eraser played the jab, right? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, and then just build. It was interesting to me to not just build when Overhaul's so set up.
You could have caught him without the block zone. You could have caught him, like forced him to press a couple buttons. You could have wanted one of those face down foundations, right? To reuse it. The high block, the one high block was not necessarily that big of a deal. Grabbing a tape instead could have been something important, right? Like,
yeah, that's my thinking. Is there could have that face down card could have been a solid card, or maybe just get Overhaul the block from his stage.
No. But it looks like, I mean, this is a pretty ally-centric Overhaul, right? Like the classic. This is looking more like what we've seen from Yo, he said cancel that. You said add cards to your hand? No, thank you. More of what we've seen from like a Giro 2 rather than the classic Life Overhaul. Is the hit to back alley haymaker that much worse that like we've now switched our entire engine around, you know?
Yeah, that was my main thinking was by hitting back alley haymaker, they've effectively hit repeated 100% smash because Life was the best punch package for repeated. And so at this point, do you bother running repeated just for like heroic strike, you know, and future charge? Yeah, this Overhaul build has evolved a lot.
Sure. That's super fair. I am a fan of that idea. Yeah. Oh man, we have to commit a bunch of face downs. That stinks from our maximum Overhaul. Oh, rough. Whatever we're gonna do. Yeah. I still think so. Like back alley was just obviously the best punch to play there, right? For those life decks. I think if you, I'm gonna do something crazy. Hey Daniel, would you reduce the brightness of your phone for me? Is that possible? Incredible, thanks, man.
Nice.
Fun fact: if you just like reduce the brightness, you can actually see it on stream. What am I saying? I still think there's just like a plethora of good life symbol punches that you can play, and like the idea of, oh no, I lost back alley haymaker, truly not that big of a deal, really. It was just like obviously the pushed best one, you know.
Did you see that? What did he just use maximum overhaul to build another UA high?
Yeah.
And now he's just, the can't escape me just doesn't matter. He's good.
I mean, this was the difference between grabbing 1 or 2 tasty riffs here, right?
That's true. That's
and
true.
we still have the, like, we're gonna be losing a lot of resources, but we still have access to the Night Watch that's in Eraser's stage. So like we're forcing them to press a bunch of buttons. So I don't there's still defensive tricks that Eraser's allowed to do, but he's saying don't pick anything up. So apparently we have an answer to the tasty, because we get to play it. We get to play it very safely.
At the same time, this is kind of a win for Overhaul. He just got rid of Night Watch and Can't Escape Me in one turn.
Yeah, that's huge. And the Night Watch is like isn't going to be live on this tasty riff, and so like if we don't have a way to block and deal with this, it's going to be pretty miserable. And we committed 1 for it. Let's build in a 1 diff, probably something like a 3rd release. He says no to the character, which is interesting. We had to have played the character. Maybe we can't block?
Yeah, so he just wants to take 3 instead of 5. But then
that's-
Overhaul's drawing 3. That feels. I mean, he just
3.
didn't he just use Night Watch to cancel the max Overhaul pickup?
I guess it's
What's the
take 3
pickup?
versus take 8, right? Like maybe we couldn't block. Yeah, and we drew with a Eraserhead. We're digging for a high block is what happened here. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Play the erase, seal the character. Hey, let's give you -3 speed, draw another card. We see a Night Watch in Nathan's hand, so we get to block this, but we just get to put we've destroyed 3 foundations and lost an erase for this turn, and Overhaul has done nothing but build and draw more cool cards. Yeah, this is a great spot for Overhaul to be.
Do you think he extends after this riff or just builds out? He's not gonna. He's not. Oh no, he failed the block.
He failed the block.
So he's gonna draw 3. Well, that changes everything.
Hold on. Does he?
He did not flip.
Oh, he couldn't because his character was all but.
Oh, he sealed the character. Yeah. I'm following. All right.
But yeah, he just said it's funny how we got rid of take an extra. Whoa, tongue whip coming in. Hey, there's a tongue whip. It's crazy how we have we got rid of an action that says take an extra turn in your card pool and replaced it with an attack that says take an extra turn via your hand size. Right? Because like this tongue whip for sure got ripped off the top. Right? This is gonna be a 7 damage move. We took 3 from before. We're down to 16. A second tongue whip that's passable. Sorry, this is gonna be for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unless it's blockable? Question mark. Unless it's blockable. It could
This
just be
is huge.
blockable, but it doesn't look like we have the gas because we left 3 defensive foundations up.
Well, Eraserhead's committed, so he can't do the -2 speed.
Correct, but if we were trying to kill, we would have left the +1 damage up, right?
Oh yeah. He's definitely keeping those releases wall clean. This is the last one.
Nice. So 16 to 21. Eraser having to get rid of $200 bills though. Actually, I don't know if that card's $100 anymore. Is that card's probably?
Oh,
broke,
he
right?
barrier shielded. He barrier shielded. I missed
No,
it.
we blocked with the repeated, and then just checked the barrier. If he had used barrier shield, it would have been removed.
Yeah.
But it was given the damage from itself, and so we responded with heroic, to reduce the speed in order to only commit the one foundation.
And didn't he have a mediator out there earlier?
He mediated, I believe, on the tasty riff.
Oh,
Banana.
I guess like the thinking is he doesn't really want to build more because he's at 10. So why not just throw it out and see if you check a 5?
He's at 16, right?
Oh, I'm saying foundations.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Or is he at 11?
3,
At 11.
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I mean, we're in deadlock, but like the only deadlock threats that we have on our racer side that are attacks are the plummeting punch, I believe.
Yeah, he has the that one def, the Midoriya one def, where he gets to seal something, but it's going to come at a commit cost. I'm not sure he wants to commit.
Sure.
Okay, he does.
Oh, and we have to get the deadlocks. Yeah.
Or is it-
Good point. Opts to just get out of deadlock. He says it's actually just not worth it.
That's interesting to me because I wouldn't have minded if he committed that for the deadlock.
For sure, right? But it could be like, you ready? He draws the other repeated, right?
True.
And he just like plays it on the 6. He commits one, first enhances, slam the deadlock sideways to seal one of them. You know what?
Ready to that.
We just destroyed at that point. He gets to go ready him back, right? Yeah. It just stops one of them. But it looks like it's a build angle. I mean, that makes total sense to me. Rob Kell, thank you for the 6 months. Holy cow! Thank you, man. Appreciate that. It says 6 months of supporting the best UVS content out there. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You're too kind. Too kind. What a hell of a rebuild. We now have a second piece of deadlock on the board. In the idea of Fruits of Our Labors. Have you played much with this card?
I thought about it in my Order Hawks build. Ultimately decided against it, but it's really good in Eraserhead to get rid of those erases.
Yeah, it's that, and so I played an Evil Nomu like set 2, set 3. The only way that it killed people back when the Evil Symbol was bad was it made my opponent go to 11 foundations by just like playing quality defense. And then as soon as they went to 11 foundations, I just ripped 3 cards out of their hand and they went, this one's for 40, this one's for 40, this one's for 40. And just like killed them when they didn't have a hand. An Eraser with 3 momentum and ripping bonus cards out of your hand with Fruits of Our Labors is essentially that same game plan of just like, hey, I'll play this repeated. You don't have a card in your hand. It's a little too fast. All right, we'll give it powerful 3. And it looks like Overhaul is going back into deadlock. If we build too many cards,
We won't have it.
we just won't have the foundations in order to do that. Even with the Pass the Torch, we have anti-draw cards. We have sealing foundations in the stage. We have to be really careful about how many cards that we're building out. We're going out of 2 cards in hand.
I guess he's going to Lost in Thought it away if Lost in Thought isn't sealed.
So it's either we lose Lost in Thought. Oh, I mean, the first thing that we do is we just instantly flip it, right? Like it's a form, not an enhance. So like if I'm trying to go in this turn, I just slam a card out of your hand and be like, all right, you've got 1 card, and I get to just get rid of a thing. But we're just going back in for a poke. Weird.
Remind me about the Fruit for Our Labors. It takes it from their hand and puts it in their card pool or their stage.
In their stage. It says it's one of those deadlock cards that forces you into further deadlock.
Huh, that's interesting. That might make my Hawks build after all, actually, because I love forcing people to stay in deadlock.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention, right, clearing the feathers or like clearing other cards on block. Like this card is like really cracked for a 1/5 2 low block. Incredible deadlock that is form speed that you can't interact with. It's like so good. And if we really want to, right? We have the struggling or practical studies, so we can seal whatever piece we want on the board, and then move on from there. We're blocking this on an 8, 3, 4, 5. I didn't see a release be played. Did you? 6, 7. Apparently not. We need one more.
Yeah.
8. This was
I
8.
don't think he probably doesn't care much because he's not going to be blocking more than 4 times, right? Like 4 if he's lucky.
I mean, it still just says that like your
triple
resources
release.
stay
He can
up,
block
right?
if you-
Like,
Yeah. I forgot about triple release. He could just +6 to my check if he really wanted to.
yeah. It looks like the jab was just there to draw us a bonus card, right? Grab this face down, add it to my hand, and then continue to play the game. Man, I hate. Nate knows that he paid for his whole mat, right? Like he gets to play with all those, like the whole space. I just want to like really like explore his play area when it comes to his stage.
I really want to know what that art is. I have no idea. It's
On his
pink.
mat,
I have no idea what that is.
it's Kirby. So you're looking at it upside down because we're on Discord, but I've flipped it on the stream. If you go look at the stream, it's very obvious that it's Kirby.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's his leg. Yeah, that was not. I was thinking like, I have no idea. It looked like fingers or something.
You're just thinking about the hot dog fingers from everywhere, everything
Yeah,
everywhere all at once. Yeah, you're back on it. I get it. I understand.
I think so 2 turns ago, I thought Life Overhaul had this in the bag. It felt like he was doing everything he wanted. Eraserhead was on the back pedal, and now it feels like they're completely equalized. Eraserhead has 3 momentum that he can cash in on a repeated. I mean, I'm not sure they're going to get a game 2 at this point.
Well, that's the idea of Eraserhead, right? Inside of rounds is we win game 1 and go, you can't kill me anymore. Especially Nate's Eraserhead, right? Nate doesn't actually want to play the game with you. He wants to play he doesn't want to play a match with you. He wants to play a singular game and then be done with it.
I would be so sad if I entered an event like this and my round 1 opponent was Nate.
Yeah, that's
It'd be
fair.
Come on, let me play someone I haven't met, and or I haven't seen them, consistently make top cuts.
I had one of your face downs,
I am looking. I think, man, I'm looking at all the tables. Like 90%, 95% of our tables are all filled up. I think we have had a successful round 1, which is a thing that I was nervous about.
Which is very good because I have totally ignored all my responsibilities since this game has started.
That is okay. That's why you have a judge.
I can see table 17 is Order Hawks versus Evil Shigaraki. That would have been a cool one too.
Ooh.
Very control matchup. I do want to at some point. I saw that Tim Keefe is playing Order Hawks, and I'm very interested in his build.
Only 3 no-shows. That's pretty tight. And 80 people hanging out in chat between Twitch and Facebook. Or Twitch and YouTube. So thank you guys. Thank you all so much. So I think that this is one of those turns that Overhaul is going to have to make some real headway to really crack this board. And Tongue Whip into Maximum Overhaul is a way to do it.
I missed what he built with the max overhaul, or did that get canceled?
I think it just got built. I think it was this just now, the Nature card.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Which is, if you block, commit some resources, or if you block, I build one. And so, like, hey, how do we staple? We lost Back Alley Haymaker. It got banned. How do I staple Back Alley Haymaker's stun 2 on an attack? My opponent blocks, and I commit this card.
The only downside to Maximum Overhaul right now is that Daniel has just run out of face down foundations, pretty much.
He could.
He's got the one. I mean, he can always. Does he have anything that flips? Yeah. Flip with his character, of course, if he wants to.
Yeah. Looks like this got taped as well, so this is also a full block, and we're into the cycle, which means all of our repeaters are going back into our deck.
Yeah, and he gets to draw 2.
I think we've drawn 1, and then we get the 1 more. Very heads up play from Nate, holding lows, right?
Yeah, Tongue Whip and Maximum Overhaul, those are kind of like the 2 attacks damage-wise that you have to respect.
Yeah.
Tasty Riff is worrisome just for the draw 3. But damage-wise, Tongue Whip and Maximum Overhaul are going to be the finishers, right? I guess he has Home Run Comet. I forgot about the Home Run.
And Cannon Blast.
Okay, he's got.
Yeah. I mean,
he's not wanting for finishers here.
There's quite a few cards that we are super down to just like slam and be like, hey, this is the one that does it. And we got a Tasty Riff coming in. I think this is saying that we have 4 counters on our character, which means that we can build practically anything in our discard pile that we want to, right? I get to grab any 2 diff and snag it. We might have to. I think the first thing that you do is, because obviously you're going to build something, I think there's no reason for you to look in your discard pile. I think the first thing you do is I'll enhance on Tasty Riff, and then look at my opponent and be like, hey, do you want to did we already pop the Night Watch? Am I crazy? Oh, we already popped the Night Watch.
Yeah, it's not not there.
Gone. I missed it.
He just got the he just used the Tasty Riff to build a passing board.
Yeah, he's
That's
digging
like,
then.
Tasty Riff is. I thought it was just kind of cool because it, builds a 0, draws 3. Overhaul likes that, but it's actually getting much more cool.
Oh my God! Have you not played with Tasty Riff yet?
I have played a little. I was playing Good Jiro for a little bit at the start, but I wasn't really going for any counters. I was just plugging in 2 Tasty Riffs.
It'll change your mind. It'll change your life. It'll change your life what you can do with that card as soon as you get 1 hit and you get your 3 counters because of him, right? And it's rounded up, so you just like get to just do the thing.
Immediately, it's build a 2 diff.
Yeah. In the water deck that I'm playing, it builds in. As soon as you get 1 hit, it builds in the Ochako card that says, destroy a foundation. Your high attack gets 2 speed. Deadlock, change its zone, +1/+1, or +1 speed. Whatever that card's called. Who knows?
Well, he just went for a 2nd Tasty Riff.
Yeah, it's okay. This is a 3 diff because of our character, because of Tasty Riff, right?
Yeah, he's just gonna get to build 1 in. It's funny to me that we have done this awesome. We're doing this like pretty solid attack string, and all Eraserhead has done is gain health.
Yeah.
And he's probably the same hand size because of Reju.
Scavenger with a 27 months, man. Holy cow! What an incredible amount of time.
27 months.
27 months.
Can
Okay.
anybody even fathom what their life is going to be like in 27 months?
I know that I can. I didn't expect it to be where I am now, but it's all thanks to you guys. I have a question for you, chat. Here's something that's important to me. I can keep on the round counter, right? It says round 1, and I can leave everything as exactly how it is, or I can bring up a UVS Ultra window, and we can bring up deck lists and I can have the cards that are being played and talked about on the stream. Would you guys let me know what you would prefer? Would you rather have the card on stream, or would you rather have like the round counter and Twitch chat be as large as possible? Let me know. Let me know. Sparta Frostfang, thank you for the 19 months with the Prime. Thank you, appreciate that. Second Tasty Riff coming down. Does this Tasty Riff hit?
Well, his app shows that it's a 1 high. I do not think so. And then I don't think Overhaul has I don't think Overhaul can afford to attack again. So it's going to be Tongue Whip, Max Overhaul, 2 Tasty Riffs, nothing.
Yeah, and none of these have touched, right?
I mean, I guess you went through some of Eraserhead's defensive resources. You forced him to use a rejuve from his hand, use an uppercut from his hand. You got to pick up, you got to build with Tasty Riff. Like, it's not that just nothing happened, but it certainly doesn't feel like a massive gain in tempo has occurred. Like the 3 momentum just feels like that's going to be a big deal at some point.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way that we get to close it out, right? 3 momentum, triple legacy. Or heroic lineage, sorry.
Yeah, that's a good point. You can just commit those for 2 damage each.
Alright, I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to try to keep track alive.
I'm going to go look at these players' deck lists and see who has more cards. Feels like it's that time. Feels like it's the time where you start to think, is winning by mill a legitimate strategy?
I don't think so, right? Because we haven't had Overhaul cycle yet. We've got 30 minutes left in the round. 32 minutes, according to Little Blue Fives.
Oh, here comes a home run comet.
The issue is like, this is a chump check of, hey, do you have another high block, right? And even so, does this get to 18, right? We've got 3 high slash charges in our card pool. Is that even enough?
But even if it doesn't deal all 18, at least you did something. Like okay, you put yourself in a bad defensive spot. He can still get a few blocks. Like Eraserhead has blocked with some attacks. Eraserhead would have to draw pretty solid to completely win on the backswing. I mean, there's a huge danger there, but it's like it is a risk he could be willing to take.
Here's the difference between that though, right? 1 repeated smash is 21 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
True.
Right? We've got the 3 momentum. We've got the triple heroic. We get to just like slam 6 there. We get another 9 from our momentum. It's going to become very fast. We can seal the erase if we're feeling very threatened. We get a bonus speed from the practical, right? So like it's going to be a very hard block, and 21, right?
Right. Oh wait, the home run comment just went through, but for only 3 damage.
Interesting. It should have been. Why was it only 3? How did it get down to?
I have no idea. I'm trying to do the math too.
How did it?
Maybe someone in chat knows.
3. It must have been a partial, right? Because it went from 4 up to 6. Partial block down to 3. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I lied. I'm not doing life totals. Actually, there's no chance.
He didn't powerful.
Yeah, he didn't powerful because we would have just nuked the speed, right? Because we had 2 heroic lineages on board.
That's true. Yeah, and he had committed Eraserhead to go searching for a high block. He probably assumed at that point
Correct.
you find it. Well, this is a really dangerous spot for your overhaul now. 3 ready foundations.
3 ready foundations, we do get to overhaul once, right? Of like, hey, this block is free.
Yeah,
but even if so, right, this is a 7-speed move.
And all of our releases are down?
Yeah. And like, let's pretend for a second, right? This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage if we want it to be. With just like these, like we just got like +6 damage for free whenever we want.
Yeah, I think I'm 100% with you now. I think the home run comment was probably a mistake.
Yeah. Another mistake? Checking that too. I think that he made the choice to check that, and it was bad. Bad call on his part.
I have 5 more.
I have 5 attacks actually.
Yeah.
All
You
right,
were
so-
right. He got the double repeated, right? He cycled, he put the repeateds back, he draws into the repeateds.
Yeah, I mean this is like classic like Nathan DeWalt Eraserhead of like how he wants to play Void Eraserhead is he actually doesn't want to kill you on the first cycle. Right? The way that he wants to play the game is he wants to like make a bunch of checks and get rid of his deck by putting it in his stage the best that he can. And then his consistency is going to increase because he's just like lost 13 cards out of his deck. And so his hands become more consistent to draw a bunch of gas and be like, oh, well, now I have the foundation base to play the 5 attacks that I drew. So I'm down now. I'm super down.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point. So yeah, because he does keep the foundation ratio higher than most players.
Uh-huh.
And he's okay with that. Yeah, because you are defensive until you're not.
Correct.
And then that's a very interesting point that I never really fully considered.
Like imagine your ratios when you have 13 cards in your stage and 3 momentum, right? And some of that momentum is going to be random because of things like rejuvenating, right? And so like you're not even like necessarily losing attacks, and like that's definitely like whether it's subconscious or not, that is a play pattern, right? Cleaning my deck of these foundations that I don't want to draw later because I just already have them on the board. Oh, I drew 5 attacks. Neat. I did it.
Yeah. I like the heads up play by Daniel too to say, hey, if you show me lots of attacks, let's just go to game 2 so that we still have time on the clock.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like I have 3 ready foundations. If you show me 3 attacks that are repeated, it's over.
And cool of Nate to give him the chance, right? Like he could have drug out that attack line for another 10 minutes, truthfully, right? But Nate was like, I have Exodia, right? I got my Royal Flush. I'll show you the hand and we can move on.
Yeah, because like you said, a strategy of Eraserhead is just you win game 1, you can't kill him on game 2.
Correct.
He reports 1-0, but so he definitely could have not wasted time because you're playing the game, but he could have stalled a little bit.
Yeah. He absolutely could have, and like as lame as it is, he's well within his right to do so. I mean, nobody forces you. I mean, the only thing that you do there is like as your opponent, you just scoop, right? My opponent like asked for a lose condition of like, hey, if you have this, I lose. You want to show that to me? He didn't have to show his hand.
Yeah, that's a cool move. That's nice to do.
No sideboarding, I think. I'm not looking at deck lists because I'm lazy. I'm not pulling it up. What do you think that overall has to do different in order to claw that game back? We were looking good in the first half, faltered in the second half. What changes?
I feel like he's got to get some early damage in. Just because once Eraserhead gets that wall started, it's just like, how are you going to deal 19 through that wall? You have to play perfect defense and hope that you can get a nice backswing of some commits.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there's a way he can stop repeated readying, and that could be a way to get through the wall.
Sure. I think another thing that we get to do is it's possible that we could sacrifice our own character ability to discard cards out of Nate's hand. What I mean by that is if we build up a big enough stage of things that are mysteries, right? on my attacks, if I'm not being erased, I will. Whoa! Opening double face shield sucks.
That stinks. Yeah, that is not the hand you wanted to see. That is not the hand you wanted to see.
That's a really bad start for overhaul. I'll continue my
That's
thoughts.
not how you win game 2.
I play an attack. I don't get erased. My first hand says slam a card out of my hand face down. Start having a bunch of question marks, so that later on in the game, whenever I go to play an attack, if my on the first deck you don't erase, right? Because you're down for them to play the overhaul once per turn and have the first card not count. But after that, it feels pretty threatening to have the other ones be scary, right? Of like, well, having the maximum overhaul supposed to be on a 7, but it's now on a 5. Is that worth the card in my hand, right?
Right.
If you're forced to do that over and over and over and over and over again, it just taxes Eraser's hand, so that like when you find a triple tongue whip turn, you can actually pull it off and like hit him for just a bunch of damage. But
yeah, I take back what I said about early damage. He's not going to do it.
no, it's not possible. Not with triple tape.
Triple tapes. Yeah. That's not going to happen.
You have to sculpt here, and this is everything that Nate wanted versus Daniel to run it. Whoa, was that a Tetra Terror? A card we didn't see last game. That's tight. I don't remember getting checked.
Yeah, you can always say, "I'll go pick up my." It's just another way to go pick up Tasty Riff.
Correct.
He's going for. I don't know about this. I guess he wants to build from hand.
He
I guess
wants to build
he did
from hand, or worst case scenario, he was forced, man. Like he only built 3. He reviewed an attack. If he just drew a bunch of gas, like it sucks, but that's what you have to play the attack card. What's he gonna do? Build 2 pass into build 5 eraser?
Yeah, because there's a good chance Eraser does not throw an attack on their turn, and then he would just be stuck.
Yeah. Do we use Overhaul's ability just to replay this foundation? Just so we get it back ready?
Well, it's a Faith Shield.
It's a ready foundation versus Eraserhead.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
And we are making the gamble that's what they're going to do, because we've committed with Eraser.
That's what he
Looks like
does.
we're gonna keep jamming. Whoa, not re-readying that foundation's a little suspect.
I think he's just planning on blocking with it, but you're blocking with a 3 mid block against Eraserhead, giving 2 speed.
Yeah, that's not possible, especially when we are committing our whole board in order to play out foundations. Right? Like it's the right move to play them, but man.
I guess he felt like if he plays the Face Shield ignoring progressive, it'll be.
Oh, he's got
then he'll have to play the Command Pigeon or the Friend of Animals on a 5.
Yeah.
Instead of on a 4.
Sure. Man, what a bad break.
Yeah, this one's going all Eraserhead's way so far, and that's surprising since Eraser went second, and it's early in the game. Does he pick up the tape?
Sorry, I'm going in and checking out my Discord to make sure that there's no fires.
Yeah, you're good. I haven't done that in a while. I meant to go look at their deck lists and check out their sideboard, but I never did.
That is okay. Hey, look, a Hardened Jab.
Hey, this is a pretty good one. Return it to its printed speed. 2. That's not... Well...
Any other block, though, we didn't get to pass it, right? So, like, even though we had to commit out for it, like, it was still possible. But it definitely just says that this second jab is not blockable, and I get to pick up a fresh foundation. So I'm buying back my tape, as well as I've gotten a bonus card.
Yeah, so at this point, after Eraserhead builds, he'll be back to triple tape. That just means that, like, even though all of Overhaul's attacks are mid or are high and low, it's not going to feel like it.
Repeated.
Oh, and the repeated. He's coming in early.
Checking a 3 there would have been a little detrimental, but it is okay, right? Like, we do get to, give this 2-2. This is an 8 damage swing. It could be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that has come through, and we've re-readied the 3. Got the Kirby marker to match the Kirby mat. Love that. 13 damage. Let's put Overhaul down to 14 real quick. And snag 2 momentum. A build after this, including a card that beats Tasty Riff. Yeah, it's just gonna be so hard to get back in the game.
That was one of my things on when you said what could he do to win. Like, well, he could just have Nate not find Night Watch and Can't Escape Me.
Yeah. No Night Watch, no Can't Escape Me, no High Blocks. If all 3 of those planets align, we can go take down Mount Olympus.
Man, Eraserhead is hard to kill. You know what would help this is some Capture Evildoers and Back Alley Haymaker.
Shut up. What a
Taking
fail.
another turn. Okay, so he'll build in the UA high, builds in one from his hand. Well, he hasn't built it yet. Or maybe he'll build in another.
He can't build a UA high from
You
this
can't
guy.
build an UA high. Yeah, you build an ally foundation. What am I
It's gotta
talking
be a
about?
foundation. It's okay. All those ally cards are just building in shit for free. I get it. The confusion's real.
Yeah, he can go grab. I guess he can go grab the cats right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Wild pussycats. Put some more cards in the discard pile. In order for Tasty Rift to go grab stuff. Also add a block to your hand. We can be able to go and pick up like flip add Evade and copy is like incredible. Feels
Yeah,
really
he is
good.
a. Oh, you called it. You called it like 1 second before he shows it.
Nostradamus of the game, baby.
Yeah, that means like that EX3 reju. You're gonna have to
Correct.
think twice on that.
Yeah. Rejuve's just like the best answer.
I guess that's got to have come in from the sideboard, right? He's not just maining Evade and Copy.
I don't know why you hot take. I don't know why you wouldn't main Evade and Copy in like most games if you can just like play it from your stage, right? Like you just like enhance. I'll put it in my stage. Okay, I have
That's
Evade and
true.
Copy for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and you can just flip it for 2 days. Overhaul does get to play a lot of like useless foundations because he can just flip them.
We call those tech pieces, not useless foundations, Dave. You got to be a little positive. Overhaul just plays a bunch of dog shit ass cards so that he can flip them and. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Well, he gets to play like that one foundation that says like it doesn't count towards progressive. You gain a health if something deals. You get to play like surprise interception. A lot of other decks just aren't allowed to use main board space for those.
Right. Wowzers. He keeps checking like garbage. And he still hasn't connected, right? These tapes are just coming in super easy. Just like every turn, I'll get a tape back. If he opens another jab, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, thank goodness.
I will say, like, I said we didn't get to see. I was bummed that there's no Godzilla in this tournament, but Eraserhead is like feeling like Godzilla. Like, I went to go see the movie last week, and it's just like our weapons aren't working against this guy. Like, what other crazy plans can we come up with to take down Godzilla? And they had. Anyway, I won't spoil the movie at all, but I'm sure everybody can assume what happens. But this
does the
feels
big
like
monster
that.
be
Like,
crazy?
yeah, like he's just firing all his guns. He's firing the tanks, and nothing's happening.
Yeah. Well, Eraserhead is very unlike Godzilla in the other way of like he might be like an immovable object, but he's not an unstoppable force. Like,
Yeah, very
he's
true.
certainly not going to be swinging back the same devastation that Godzilla does.
He's got the defense. Yeah, he's got the defense.
Hardened scales. And it looks like, as overall, we're taking another a turn off. Kind of the worst thing that you can do versus the Eraserhead, right? Like it feels good to both sculpt and not sculpt against this character, right? Like Eraser is down to like not be pressured this way, but at the same time, you feel like you want to pressure the Eraser in order to make sure that Eraser doesn't get to sculpt. Because like this is the number of cards that if Eraser checks well and like draws 5 attacks, you might just die, especially at 14 with 2 momentum, right? It might just be over.
At least he sees 2 Lost in Thoughts, so he can get rid of both Can't Escape Me's if he wanted to.
True. We're grabbing a tape back though. We will have officially built 5 tapes this game.
and not even a cycle yet.
Yeah. But it looks like we are going for the Gusto. We've just flipped First Impressions, which is this attack gets 3 damage. If it's blocked, my next one gets 3 speed.
Yeah, really what it says is you're going to have to block and spend resources on my first attack, and then my second attack is 3 speed.
It's either that or this is the evade and copy bait. We have the rejuve, and we want him to use the evade and copy on this thing because it's scary. And so now my rejuve actually gets to go in.
Interesting. But I definitely would keep the evade and copy for the next card, right? The card that's getting the 3 speed.
That's the question we're now having to ask, right?
Right. Oh, and he's flipping it. That's some anti-repeated 100% smash, you know?
Yeah.
No longer
it only costs us 4 committed foundations. Tight.
Oh, nice.
Makes sense. I mean, the other option, right, was like we get to go pick it up. We've now built 6 tapes as a racer at this game. If we were playing poker, Nate has found 4 of a kind and a full house in his stage.
But he has entered deadlock. But I mean, the life symbol doesn't really get a ton of deadlock pressure typically.
Tasty Riff's got powerful 7, baby.
Yeah.
Let the man's play the guitar.
Hey, it'd be nice if he could ever get a momentum. Yeah, this is a interesting state because at this point Nate can definitely just stall win the game.
100%. Yeah.
No.
And winning is so important just because of the structure of the tournament, right? We were determined to make this a 1-day event, and so it is 6 rounds cut to top 8 with no time in tops. So like, if we could have had 1,000 people play today, and we were cutting the top 8 or cutting for 6 rounds.
Yeah,
6 rounds and it was over. Prize pool would have been nuts. Can we talk about that for a second? 1,000 people playing, $10 a pop. That'd have been crazy.
that's the 2024 Winter Clash.
Right.
Because Critical Role is going to bring in
obviously
all these 10,000 players here, or at least 1,000 players.
But yeah, winning is so important, right? If you lose 2, you're for sure out. If you lose 1, you might be out, right? Like going undefeated is so important. Like tying even sucks in events like this, just because of how skewed it is. But we have the stage. We have 19.
I mean, all the pressure is on Daniel. Like, it's not a board state where he might want to go in because of how many ready resources Eraser has, but he kind of has to at some point.
Yeah.
He just has to try because otherwise it's just going to be a 1-0 win.
Yeah, and it looks like we are committing a bunch of resources in order to make the plays happen.
Friend of Animals is always cool with Cannon Blast.
Oh, it's so neat. It's so neat. Oh.
Well, never mind.
Oh.
There goes that idea.
So now we have to play through Breaker 3? And we're committing more resources? Homie, what are you doing?
I think he's just feeling the pressure. Like, how much time is left? I'm going to go check. Yeah, we have 7 minutes left. He's just... I mean, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, we blocked this on a -1. Let's hope it checks. Oh, we got it. All right, Breaker 3. Stacking the breakers, right? And so, like, the only thing that we did this turn was we flipped the tape, and we got a barrier shield out of hand. That's it?
Yeah.
Yo, Vast Strength is really good versus repeated decks.
Oh,
Double Vast
God.
Strength? Holy shit.
I wonder if that was sideboarded into, or if that's
It
just being...
had to have been. I didn't see it get checked all game, and it's a 4-check. It's super possible. We've hit 91 people across the 2 platforms we're streaming on. Holy shit! Thank you guys for hanging out today. That's so awesome. Here's the plug of if you have a Twitch Prime, spin Daddy Bezos's bucks, drop a Prime for me.
Yeah, the thing about Vast Strength on Life is just that Life has, like... It feels like you have, like, 20 different 4-check foundations that you want to play. You want to play your Wall Thing, you want to play Release, you want to play Vast Strength, and all those other ones I can't think of. Lost in Thought.
I mean, they're game winning though, right? Like the difference between having Vast Strength versus not having Vast Strength. Like, I will kill one of my foundations so you don't ready 5 of your foundations with repeated smash, and then you don't kill me. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was my question going in, was like, does Overhaul have a way to stop repeated?
Yeah.
And now he does. And so, but pretty much that's just going to tell Nate that he's not allowed to play him. He'll hold him as blocks.
I mean, it's either that or, like, I mean, we play it and you destroy a ready foundation. I still give it the 2 speed. Like, it's still a 6 high for 6. You destroyed a ready foundation, essentially making it like a 7 speed move because you destroyed a ready foundation. And hell, even this could be like, hey, do I have to spend this Vast Strength on this one? Yes, you get to draw the 2, gain the 2, but, like, am I allowed to give you the momentum?
No. He doesn't get to gain the 2. He's at full.
My apologies. You got me there.
We stopped the game too.
Yeah, it happened. We're done. Did we pop the Vast Strength here? I'm not seeing the second one on the stage. Am I crazy? Or did we fail the second one?
I'm not seeing... that wouldn't make a lot of... He has the... I'm just stuttering over here. Because the rejuvenating goes at response speed.
He has repeated.
That doesn't...
He just sealed it.
Oh, I see.
No, so it would stop the snap momentum.
That's true, but he's already at 2 momentum. I think Overhaul has the evade and copy in hand, or was that last?
3 damage or 3 speed on the next move, right? We never spend the cash on this one. We spend it on the repeating that's coming afterwards.
And now the repeated is going to ready.
Correct. The repeated is going to ready.
And Overhaul, who looked like he had this massive stage, is now just wide open.
I don't think we have the... Whoa, this is a crazy line. This is going to draw us a bonus card.
You think he's going to go repeated on an 8?
It makes sense if we get to re-ready 3. Yeah. So it actually doesn't cost us anything. Even though we've got the face down in the card pool, it does not cost us anything. Andy says that you don't get to minus the speed. So, like, everything is going to connect for the rest of time. If we have repeated, it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, if we so wish.
Yeah, I think
with
this is just.
the lineages.
I guess it depends how much health Overhaul's out, but I feel like it's over.
I think he's at 16.
Yeah, this is.
It just depends on does he have it or not, right? You could. I don't hate the build. The build is fine. You only get one block this turn, like if at all.
Yeah, he's not blocking again.
And he says, "Let's go pick up a thing," and we've said, "No, thank you. You don't get to do that." Man, Can't Escape Me is such a sick card. That card's so good.
Yeah, I mean, right now I feel like you have to be playing 2 of that if you're on those symbols.
And there it is. There's a repeater coming in.
text
Even though we
3.
checked the 3, it doesn't matter. We get to ready them all back up. Like we actually don't
Yeah.
care about these. Like the first thing we could do if we're actually afraid is just like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Checks a 5, 6. Hey, no overhaul. You don't get to just find your block that you want. First stance is ready 3 foundations, and the foundations that you ready are the heroics and a
And he
10.
erased Overhaul so he can't block from stage.
Correct.
Ignoring.
So,
there's
ignore
no
progressive doesn't matter. He says, hey, you have to have a high block or you're gonna die. Right?
Right. That's interesting. Or
If he has the Evaden copy, he lives this.
yeah, and then Nate's putting himself in a really dangerous territory.
Correct.
I respect going for the win. Oh no!
Yeah, you just had the Evaden copy. I think you hold on to that card for dear life, actually.
Oh, Nate had the win on time for sure.
Well, it is now time in the round, right? Like,
38 seconds. 37 seconds.
And Overhaul went first?
Yeah. So we have 27 seconds.
Nate's
The
gotta
countdown
play a
begins.
Carter
He's gotta-
pass.
He needs to press all his buttons.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you play a 4 diff, you could have checked a 5 and committed everything.
I think Overhaul's getting another turn. We got 8. We have 7 seconds in round. That was
This-
7 seconds from winning 1-0.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that you just like you were supposed to do the math of what does the half block look like, right? I think that stinks. I think that was hubris showing, right? Because if you were supposed to put it on half, right? Because
Right.
if Overhaul built the Evaden copy that you know that he found, if he built it face down, easily could have just gone and picked it up with the Lost in Thought, right?
Oh, I just saw. Oh, sorry. I just saw his face down foundations.
Were they cool?
Yeah, lots of tasty riffs.
Hey,
And
banana.
tongue whips. Yeah. They were good ones. If
So
he has
yeah.
the max Overhaul, it's so
Literally, you put 3, you powerful 3 this thing one time, and it's over, right? Because that's the bonus 2 damage that you need.
Yeah.
It goes 8. I guess it has to get to 18 or 16, right?
Well, did he have? He used all the momentum for like. Yeah, if
He
he had
used
just.
it all for speed. He had 3 momentum.
Yeah,
right?
if he had taken one more on the powerful.
It was for 6,
two
7,
more.
8, 9, 10. It has to get to 15. So you spend 2 of it to get it to 16, and then 1 of it for the other speed. It gets blocked. It gets partialed. It gets whatever. With only the 2 ready foundations, Overhaul in the front, like this was a punt.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's like watching a football game where like it's like a 99% win probability, and then like on the ESPN app as I track the game, and then it just collapses. Like Nate had played pretty flawless for 2 games.
Yeah, he just didn't play those out, right? He was like, this is the one thing that could kill me, and I'm gonna just run headfirst into it. But we still. Oh, those are a couple good face downs, huh? You were
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Those are a
I'm
couple good
saying,
ones.
If he gets, yeah, the can't escape me's gone. So now if a max overhaul comes down, he's just drawing all the attacks. He could
Well-
check all threes.
Yeah, he's can't escape me to. Oh, he could can't escape me, pick it up, and then. Oh, sorry. He could. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and he had the Lost in Thoughts. Yeah, this is exactly what overhaul needed. Just survive on a just prayer, and then we get to see what the deck does. I mean, 7 seconds were left in the round at the time
Yeah.
it passed.
This ain't looking like the Godzilla I know. You know, this is looking significantly less, significantly worse.
I can't believe that. If Nate had taken 7 seconds to think about an enhance, like that's not, you know what I mean? That's not like Judge. You know, I don't know. I just can't believe it. I guess we got to see if Daniel can do it. I just don't see a world when he had the Lost in Thoughts, like, and the command put, like, I don't see a world in which he doesn't get the gas. I'm gonna go check if our judge announced time and round. He did.
Yeah, at exactly 11:05. Congrats to him.
Yeah, this is gonna draw 3 now. Unless Eraserhead can block. He probably can get one more block in. I guess you have to block this. Because, I mean, Overhaul needs a maximum overhaul. He's got all of those attacks in
Did he
his
fail to
state
block? Oh, he's responding.
to draw.
Wait,
You won't get the -2 speed now.
why would you not just tape and then do the thing? I'm confused. Oh, you know what?
You're looking for barrier
It's so
steel?
funny. It's so funny that we're watching this line. So we tape, right? Put it to mid. We then use our own cooperation offer to put it back to high. Give the other -3. Be like, either you drew the high block or you didn't. But now that it's 5 mid, it's like it'd be on a
Does
6 if we
cooperation
check
offer really say this attack? It doesn't
Yeah.
say
Yeah,
rivals.
yeah.
I never knew that. I would have never found that.
Mirio
play.
playing ass. Fuck.
Yeah. I only know that card as an enemy, not as a
Yeah,
friend.
right.
Interesting. He just put a tasty riff in momentum.
Are we at deadlock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is powerful 7.
Oh, are we gonna see a tasty riff? Powerful
This has
7?
powerful 7? There's no way, right?
Yeah, he just gave it.
That's so sick. Goes for the block. 6, 5, 6, 7. Breaker 1. He said punk. He didn't
No,
get
he
there.
didn't have it.
He didn't
He
have
had
it.
to draw the 3
He
off
needed-
of tasty riff.
If he would have -3.
This
Nate-
whole time, I
Nate,
was
did you have a
feeling
high
so
block?
sorry for Nate.
I did. I have a 3 high block.
You had a 3 high block? Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Nate had a high block.
So that was my thinking. Was like, you've got to draw into the maximum overhaul. If he had a maximum overhaul on that turn, it's just over. Between the Lost in Thoughts and the maximum overhaul, like Can't Escape Me couldn't have stopped it all. It would have been over. But he needed the Tasty Rift to hit to find the gas.
Yeah. Oh. Agreed. Agreed. Well, that's time of
that
the
was
round.
awesome.
We're obviously not going to go to another game. We're just going to wait for the next one and just hang out with you, Twitch chat. What up?
That was fun. We still have not seen a powerful 7 Tasty Riff win.
Correct.
It still has yet to be done.
Pete, if you have time, you make sure. So, chat, how'd that go? The bird hath forsaken me.
I just went through such a range of emotions. I felt so sorry for Nate, and then he comes back and takes the game. Like, that was such a swing of emotions for me.
You did check a couple Tasty Riffs. That was a cool game. I really enjoyed that.
I mean, on 2 foundations, yeah, to be able to block a Tasty Riff as the 3rd attack is pretty dang impressive.
My round went well. Riku versus Shoto was an interesting fight. How cool! Riku's still palving around. That's me.
Yeah, I think we have 3 Ryukyus today.
We are going to have the breakdown here up shortly, probably after the next round. We have it made. I just want to double check the numbers and make sure that it's all correct. It's very easy when you look at just a bunch of numbers to just mess it up. So I want to make sure.
Hey, Patrick and Jose have both started 2-0, so we got a rematch incoming, I bet.
That's crazy that they're 2-0 and we're in round 1. That's insane.
Yeah, I think
That's very impressive. Oh, you mean 2-0 in the game? Not
Yeah,
as
yeah,
in,
2-0 in the
okay.
game,
I
no.
thought, I was like, wow. They went to the pregame and already got a win. That's awesome. Holy cow. That's pretty good.
Let's see. We are waiting on 1, 2, 3, 4 tables to report. Oh, and overtime just finished.
Nice. For everybody at home, if you are interested, exclamation point winner POV to get access to everybody who is also streaming here today. I think I'm about to add a 4th link. Go and support all the other creators that are out here supporting us. That would be very cool of you to do.
Hey, did you see the breakdown chart? Oh, did you see the breakdown chart that was just made?
Yes. You never listen to anything I say.
No.
I'm gonna.
I was so zoned out.
Before we share it, I'm gonna have Peyton go look over the numbers to make sure that everything is all the T's are crossed, the I's are dotted, so that we don't share the wrong document. Because I don't want to share it and then have to reshare it. We're not in any rush. We're in round 1 and the document's done. We can wait till round 2. No big deal.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no reason to rush it.
We're still gonna get it out faster than normal for this size of a tournament.
I'm not here trying to throw shade. That's not what I'm here to do.
I didn't say you were. I was just saying.
You're supposed to be the good boy, all right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be the face, all right? Oh, Tim, it looks so cool. It does look cool. Double checking, making sure my Discord's not on fire. Looks like we've got 2 games still playing.
Yeah, I see Peyton just jumped in one. if he's going to be going to the other. Okay, everybody's dispersing.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That means we've got the next round. Chat, is there a character that you guys want to see? Is there a character that you're interested in seeing in the next in the coming rounds? Not even necessarily the next round, but some amount of rounds. Coda? Okay, Toga 3. All right, Misplay calls his own shot. Mount Lady. Toga 3, Hawks, Endeavor. Okay, these are all looking cool. I know that you've been very partial to Hawks. I would be surprised if we don't see Hawks at some point today.
I will say, I love to play Hawks. He's probably so boring to watch. Sometimes. Well, he's interesting, but he it's kind of like Void Eraserhead. You know, he's like, wow, he has a lot of defense, but his offense can. He does get, you know, cool reciprocal bursts. Of course, you always get indiscriminate and things like that. Funny punch. I guess he's fun to watch, but he can be just very, very control. Like, you can definitely just play. I played a Hawks mirror match the other night for testing. We played one game, not even one round, just one game, and it went 100 minutes.
100 minutes?
We went an hour and a half. And then it was like, and then it ended. I have it on video, actually. I was going to upload it, but it was just.
We love some top cut testing for sure, because there's no way that makes it through like real rounds, right? You went overboard by 20 minutes?
It was nuts. And that was just game one. Like, it was funny, though. Like, I'll swap the speed and damage. Okay, I'll swap it back. I'll -1. I'll +1.
I mean, at that point, you should just like handshake and like not use each other's responses.
Yeah.
like, hey, I'm just not gonna do it. So just like, unless you got 2 pumps, right? But if you each only have 1 pump, just don't. Save the time, save the breath, right? We only get so many seconds on this earth. I don't need to say them. I don't need to waste them saying respond +1 so that you can say respond -1.
Let's see. Table 12 and table 37 are holding us up here. I'm going to say I'm going to double loss them to freak them out.
Freak them out, nothing. Is Top Cut tomorrow or tonight? Top Cut is tonight. And it's cut to top 8. 37 was a no-show.
Both people?
I don't think so.
I know Caleb sent in his Google form, so.
Double loss. We're going.
I think table 12, both of these players didn't submit me lists. Let me just go check real quick before I.
Hilarious.
Yeah, we had like 3 people not show up, and 2 of them just happened to pair into each other. Okay, let's see. Dylan and Michelle. I'm going to go search our Google form now. There is no Dylan. There is no Michelle. All right. How do you want me to report this?
Just drop them.
Yeah, how do I do that?
I don't know.
I'll report this as a tie, and then I'll drop them before we move on.
Crushed it.
And then I'll go into the roster. Say Dylan. shell dropped. All right, so we are good to go then. Round 2.
Round 2. Chat, last chance to get a thought on who you want to see.
It's struggling though.
Yeah, it says pairings are up, but I don't have pairings.
It still says generating for me.
I love that. Neat. UBS Games, fix your website. UBS Games, please, I'm begging.
All right. Looks like it's up.
Round 2, baby.
There we go. Let's when should I start? It's 11:23. I'll say 11:25.
Yeah, that's fine.
Start the timer.
All right, where are we going?
Let's scroll down here.
Let's see.
Do you want to go jump in Hawks on table 5?
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, table 5's great.
All right. Let's get in here.
Yeah, we're on stream.
We got Hawks
Yeah,
and a
feeling-
Jiro.
alright.
This will be interesting.
You guys are on stream. Don't wait for us. As soon as the time starts, you can just get a rocket, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Good luck. have
Still
fun.
waiting on a camera over here. Oh,
My
what?
camera?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Why was it showing up on my screen?
I feel unstable
Oh, it's Jiro.
with Tim's camera.
You feel unstable?
It's like an earthquake's going on.
Yeah. How does this look? This is round 2. Did everyone who lost drop? I got the bye with a tie. Negamat, will you at Peyton with that?
Oh no, somebody misreported.
Feather control. Feather control.
Because this system has no rewind.
The system has no rewind.
Yeah, the UGN. Like I can't like repair, you know what I mean?
That's good. That's good and helpful.
Let me check out and go talk with them.
Sure. He's
Hey, can you hear me?
I will mute you over here.
Oh,
You're good. Chat, bear with me.
Did something, but it says we were.
Slash checks.
I have to get this set up, and he's taking care of a player. Matthew Crookshanks is such a long name. Yeah, please, exclamation point sponsors. Big shout out to the sponsors who are helping make this stream a reality. I appreciate you guys. David, whenever you're ready, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up, okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna discard this Feather Storm.
He's just chatting it up. You can do a repair? I don't know. I'm not working it. I'm here to just chit chat and farm these prime subs, huh? Dave's back. Hey, yo, you're back.
Yeah, there was no misreporting. It was just kind of weird that he went from a tie to a bye.
Oh, okay.
So he was just saying, is that something with the new system? And I have no idea, but we're rolling with it.
We are rolling with it.
Congrats on the
Hawks
win.
versus Jiro. What are your thoughts here, man?
Let me jump in. Okay, now I'm watching. Well, I really like 2 feather controls on stage. That's my first impression. But as far as Jiro can always just flip-flop the the home run comet, right? It's much more scary when Jiro has the falling skies, where it gets speed and damage in equal portions.
Sure.
And then Hawks can feel like unbreakable once he gets his board established and he's got the feathers in the discard pile. If Jiro can find some early game mega aggression, Hawks will be very vulnerable.
Yeah. I mean, it's these big, huge, long strings, and Hawks can't respond to any speed that happens at the response speed, right?
Right. He can only do it during the enhanced step.
Whoa, this is huge. Hey, let's give this thing a -3 speed, and now we'll flop them. Bing, bang, boom. Hey, your 8 damage move, no longer. It's 0. This is the fastest no damage throw of all time. It was so quick.
Yeah, Hawks is just the ultimate like throw hate deck because you just get to 0 out 1 throw a turn.
Speaking of XR Falling Skies, holy cow, he's nuts.
Sure.
Yeah, Falling Skies is the card I would be worried about with Hawks. Just getting 2/2, but you know the other thing is just specialized sound waves because it's a flash, and so Hawks can't swap it. Hawks can't respond. It does feel like I'm interested. It feels like it could be kind of a bad matchup.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Jiro's like top dog, right? Wow, it's turn 2. We've already seen both feathers from Hawks.
4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, that feels really good. I bet did Hawks go second and he reviewed out a feather and picked it up?
Truly, I don't know. I was messing with stream stuff. I was getting names and stuff.
I bet that's what happened. It feels so good to go second and just pick it right back up.
Hatter, if you will at somebody in the Discord so they can get you dropped, that would be very helpful, buddy. Looks like we went for the partial. We made it a throw, obviously, so that we can guarantee the damage, and we're just building out a little bit. We have this hero killer in the stage. Do you pop the hero killer on any of these foundations?
Yeah, I think I don't want.
Probably not.
If you pop the hero killer on one of the calling for backups,
you mean requesting?
Are getting rid of or requesting assistance. Yeah, you get 2 foundations out of the way, right? It's my 1 foundation for 2 of yours because you flip to then re-ready it, you know.
Right, but hero killer is also. It just says if you go into deadlock, you are dead, which doesn't matter as much against Jiro because Jiro's like I don't need to go into deadlock to do my thing.
Sure.
But it is like I don't know. Maybe wait for a release or something. Oh, bad jack.
4 and 5.
We know he has the 2 feathers, so he can definitely get some damage in. But then you're getting rid of your defense.
Yeah, and like, is this a 20 damage turn after checking a 3? Right, as is the question. But Jiro is in like a really weak state, right? Like I am down to put this pressure on to make Jiro pop those requesting assistances on my turn, and have them have the 2 extra resources rather than their turn, to extend out harder into me, right?
Yeah, and now Hawks just knows he can extend.
Yeah.
We just revealed 2 5s on the top. Like, I almost don't know if I would have Jiro'd there.
Man, it's so interesting Jiroing on my opponent's turn on webcam, just because like you give them that knowledge. It almost feels to me like I'm supposed to Jiro on my turn on webcam, and I'm just not supposed to Jiro on their turn for webcam.
Yeah, because now if he has a Vile Seizing, he's just playing the Vile Seizing for sure.
Yeah, we just get it for free.
Whereas it would at least be a consideration.
Yeah, you do. If it's a Vile Seizing, though, you do get to just like, it's a 1 high block with a breaker 1 block. I think as Jiro, I'm down for you to slam the Vile. I think I'm actually super down. Looks like we are attempting to block here. Doing a bit of math, we saw a bad check on top.
What's fun is if Hawks really wanted to make this not blocked, he could have swapped the speed and damage and then given it the speed and responded for the speed and had it be 8 speed.
Yeah. It only did for
But
4 damage though.
Yeah. If he wanted to just poke.
Enough to get the momentum, but we did get the throw out of the hand, right? And so like that is, although we can deal with that attack, with our character and a single feather, like it counts as like a full block. Good call. Good call.
My first chance is going to be Fierce Wings on a 5.
Oh, and he's Fierce Wings because he knows he has a 5 there. Yeah, what is he going to grab? He's grabbing a feather. So now he has 3 feathers in hand, and none of them are going to count towards progressive.
Yeah.
Check against a 7.
All of them are guaranteed to pass their check at a 3. You can feather control 2 feathers back, so really he could have 5 feathers in here that cannot fail. I think he could kill him. That's crazy. It's crazy to say, but they're all going to be 3/3s because of Feather Storm. He's got 5 3/3s. He's got 15 damage in hand. He's going to do it. He's dead. Jiro's dead, I think.
If we've got a 1 mid block, what happens? Right? We've got the specialized.
Yeah, but even then,
one of these
Hawks can just play 1 last attack on a 6. He wouldn't have the feather controls.
If we have it?
Because he's going to feather control that first feather back into his hand, right?
Sure.
I guess he doesn't have to do either of them until here. That's crazy. He plays his 5th attack, checks a 3, no committing.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it comes. It's
Feather
going
control,
lethal.
Pick it up. Feather control, pick it up. Still a 1 block, and it.
Yeah, Jiro's. I mean, showing Tim the 5s was the difference.
Yeah.
If he didn't see those 5s, I'm not sure he takes
There it is.
them.
Yeah, we don't have it.
Holy
Wow.
cow!
A turn 2
From
Holy
Hawks.
cannoli.
If you had told me one of these decks was going to turn to the other, it would have been Jiro in my mind. You can't disrespect the feathers like that when he finds 2 of them early.
Yeah, I mean, that was all off the back of find the 2 feathers early and then Featherstorm. And it's like, do you think this is maybe like a lack of, do you think Matthew's like, I'm not positive the output that Hawks can do? Or like, what's your thought there?
You need to be very, very scared when Hawks finds feather control early. Because picking back up the feather and just slamming it down when you led with the Feather Storm is so powerful. It means that if you have Feather Storm and Feather Control, you just get to play a 3/3 move for free twice. The fact that he found both feathers early and got both Feather Controls out early, that's kind of like the nuts draw for Hawks.
We also was like as you were talking to that player, I have to go double check the name of this card. Feather Sword Slash. We just let that hit us for 7 for free on turn 2 as Jiro, right? Like we started.
Oh, so that was a turn 3 kill. That was a turn 3 kill. Yeah, I missed it. I missed the sword slash. Oh, so that's how he got the feathers early.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so like we found Feather Sword Slash. It did the 7 damage. So that kill was not happening from 27. It was happening from 20. A way easier task to ask, right?
It's interesting to me. I'm kind of sad that I missed it. It's interesting to me that Tim decided to discard a card to give it the 3 damage.
It might have been just like another attack that didn't matter, right? Again, we didn't get to see. We didn't watch. We were doing.
Yeah,
stuff.
typically early game cards in hand. You know, cards in hand are so easy late game when Hawks becomes an 8-hander, but early game, but Sword Slash is an attack that like I've been running at a 2 of, might be taking it to a 3 or 4 because finding one early is huge. Now late game, I would rather see almost any of my other attacks. Early game to get that feather is such a big deal.
Late game has got a pretty good deadlock though, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, but Hawks already get on the order symbol. Hawks gets access to so much solid deadlock that like
Sure.
it's like your 7th best deadlock. Your opponent already has to respect Vile Seizing, Can't Escape Me, Feather Control has deadlock, Hero Killer, just all of these other things.
That is fair. That is fair. Making sure that everything is good. Okay.
So I'm going to go see how many Recipros he's playing. He's playing 1 Recipro.
Here we go.
He's playing a flurry of punches, which is interesting with feathers.
I would just increase the difficulty, give it to 2.
Yeah,
3.
yeah, yeah.
Now
Now
it's
it's
2,
a
give it
3.
to 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty neat, though.
Oh, so going second, he had the feather. He reviewed the feather, picked up the feather. So once again, just an awesome early draw.
And then there's the relaxed demeanor. We're gonna have another feather. Jiro only building 2.
Bad builds to start.
Yeah, but then Hawks comes back with a build 3.
Build 3, but has a
Oh.
feather.
That one's 7.
Yeah.
5.
Whoa, reviewing the 1 high block must mean that we have guys that are better, right?
Which one?
Interesting.
Yeah. From here, we have got players asking about specific card interactions of like what does switching look like and so on and so forth. This is gonna be like a really aggressive, really red hand from Jiro. To be waiting this long, right?
But if it was an aggressive hand, don't review out Hummel. I guess he could have just drawn into it.
His goal was just draw more foundations, right? Like I wouldn't be surprised if this hand was supposed to be Jolt build 3 pass, right?
Yeah, and then he just gets clogged with
He's got
2 home run comets. Yeah, and a falling skies or something.
You have no way to give any minus speed on your board yet. Correct. Just the.
You know, that is a problem that Hawks can face too, is you always want to review the feathers out of your hand because you just get to pick them back up.
Yeah.
But then you can get kind of clogged with actions and attacks that you don't get to review out because you basically are forced to review out your feathers.
Sure, that's fair. I mean, at the same time, like, you want to review the feathers, but nobody's forcing you to review the feathers, right?
That's true. That's true.
It's a suggested, not a law.
You were right about Jiro, but then Jiro just decides, actually, I'm just going to build 2.
Yeah, it just means that we don't have a guaranteed poke, right? Like, we've got no Jolt, we've got no Falling Skies, we've got no whatever. But But it looks like we've got a storm coming through.
He's a 4. He's feeling good on feathers, I suppose. But the
Yeah, we must have drawn one.
Response.
relaxed demeanor. Relaxed demeanor is a card I've gone back and forth on so much.
That card is interesting.
I just wish it checked a 5 instead of a 4.
Sure, that's fair. I think if it checked a 5, it probably would see a little bit more play. I know that, like, I've heard of this card being really good in Evil Mimic. And just being like, man, it'd be very cool if I had this attack in my discard pile. Alright, I'm gonna flip and put that attack in my discard pile.
Or you can, on evil, you can even use it with that loving father to, if this attack on the top of your discard is equal to your attack.
Yeah.
But then you're
another
doing
double jab pummel for the block. Okay. Do we play the feathers here? Sure. Sure, we could play 1, right? A little 3 damage poke.
Yeah, I'm once again kind of.
It's gonna be the usual 3 mid. If you've got nothing.
In my mind, it is an interesting choice not to flop the feather storm, because I don't really want feathers going to momentum, right? I'd rather have the feathers go.
Do we play another feather here just to clear the 3? Looks like it. We were told there was a 3 on top.
Yeah, once again, Jiro kind of backfiring on webcam.
Yeah.
Just telling us to play feathers.
It got the two feathers out of the hand though, so like a play feather on a 3-speed move and then move on is not really gonna work. But yo, the new number 1 coming in, that's gonna be so big. I think I'll take 1 feather to momentum. Interesting. I think it's just so that we can make our requesting assistance live. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I think I think Tim's got a handful of attacks right now and actions or something.
Yeah, there's got to be something going on. You're right.
If he had Fierce Wings in his hand, though, he probably would have just gone and picked up a foundation to build.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Could also just be waiting for it to be used on the stun, right? Like my opponent stuns me and I just build the foundation anyways, right?
That's true. He's playing Electric Jolt.
Yeah.
At least I assume there's Electric Jolt.
Or, worst case scenario, it's a high block and I can just review it this turn, right? Because I don't think, unless we found a 3rd feather, right? Unless there's a 3rd feather coming in here. Respond for the speed, respond for the damage. I think we respond basic training here and just like force the first one to be scary. And if it is blocked, cool. The next one's gonna be just as heavy hitting. If it's not blocked, then I got my +1 damage through. I'm feeling good.
Well, I just went and looked at this Jiro list, and there are no Electric Jolts.
Interesting.
It is Falling Skies, Home Run Comet, Indiscriminate. We're just running all the
big ones.
yeah, all the bombs.
Yeah.
Because Jolt does kind of hurt Falling Skies a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
I think people who are worried about Falling Skies being exclusively, I think making a Falling Skies deck that's exclusively high is a trap. I believe that. I think that card just gets enough value by itself, especially in Jiro, right? Like I'm running it in Asui 3 right now, and I think I'm running like, let's double check, 8 low attacks in my deck, and just like not giving a shit, and it's because like it's 5 damage by itself, right? 6 damage with the pump, another damage off of my character, right? So it's It's a 4
Yeah,
diff
at
7
what
damage
point is
throw,
that-
right?
Yeah, is that +1 that you missed out on really worth taking out Jolt, the
That's-
selective committal?
That's 100% what I'm saying.
Yeah.
100% what I'm saying. It looks like we did have a feather. I think we reviewed it and then we're drawing it back.
Yeah, the breaker one from file seizing. Jiro builds. It's probably smart of Jiro to build because we know that Hawks probably has the gas. Oh, never mind.
If they had it, they're not showing it.
Yeah. That's interesting. Intense stare making it to the list. I wonder if that's like specifically for release.
I bet it's for vast strength. I am down to discard these 2 bonus cards to make sure that my Feather Storm doesn't get blanked.
True.
If you have vast strength and say that my feathers count towards progressive, I'm gonna be in a world of hurt. Yeah, there's a lot of really clutch foundations, right? Or even like in this current game state, discard a card for release, discard a card for the requesting, discard if I've got the speed, discard 2 for the nice try. I'm down at this point in Hawks for Jiro to blow up any of her 5 ready foundations for -2 or for +2 to their check. I'm in. I'm very in for that. Looks like another build 3. Slow and steady these players are playing. We saw a very explosive game 1, but game 2, a significantly different story.
And that's something Hawks is so good at like Hawks will play however the rival tells them to play. Right? Game 1, Hawks was basically told, okay, kill me with the feathers, you know? Or Hawks can just be like Eraserhead and play a long game. And we see a pretty solid board state getting built here.
Missed that show. Good show.
Yeah. The best
Handsome
podcast.
fellows on that podcast for sure. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've kissed deadlock. Mwah. Gave it a smooch. Any more building on Hawks' side, we're in deadlock, and that's where Jiro. I was gonna say that's where Jiro comes alive, but that's not true. Jiro's alive from turn 1.
But double jab feels pretty nice.
Double jab feels pretty good. We have a basic training that's +1 speed to everything.
There is one quick response. Oh, it's in the discard. There it is. Yeah.
Hey.
Zero grav left. It's probably just going to get zeroed out. This is where the new number 1 feels so good, is because Hawks is allowed to zero this out using his flip flop. Because I don't know a better way to say it other than flip flop, but he can use the switching thing on this one because he doesn't have to worry about like using a home run comet because he can always just commit new number 1 and take home run comet back to printed speed. -2 because you get the -1 plus the -1 from Hawks. Drowning in Resentment feels really nice against the Specialized Soundwaves deck, though.
I sent you a message on Discord. We'll check that out for 2 seconds. Yeah, Drowning in Resentment is a very, very cool card. I really like it. I wish the Drowning Resentment worked the way that I wanted it to work.
There, I sent you a
play.
Yeah, there you
Incredible.
go.
Incredible. Yeah, enhanced with training partner? What's the name of this card? I always call it sit-ups. What's the name of this card?
What card?
The flip make the speed 4.
Oh, encouraging trading partner.
Encouraging trading partner. Thank you. Yeah, so we put the speed to 0, then flipped encouraging trading partner, and then we weren't allowed to swap it with Hawks anymore. And so I think we just took the. I just think we took the full 8 there.
Yeah, the downside to that is that Hawk still has the swap, but at the same time, you're probably not going in for. I mean, this is not a lethal turn. It just meant that you got your poke.
Jiro has a momentum, and we just played specialized sound waves. So like.
True, but we have drowning and resentment on, but he didn't use it. He's gonna block.
Whoa.
He's gonna block with showdown, and this just, and now he can just say get rid of the release, and my offense is gonna be really good. I guess you get rid of release and requesting. Yeah. Sorry, my throat.
For everybody at home, we have our character breakdown, which we will be sharing at minimum over the lunch break. Over the lunch break, at minimum, I'll talk about the character breakdown. Showdown here was massive, especially with, we know that there's a Feather Storm. I believe that there's a Feather Storm on top of, Hawks' deck. And we're giving it to them? Oh, man.
Yeah, that just changed everything for Jiro. Like, could have kept going in, but getting showdown just means that, like, there's, unless you have lethal, Hawks can just kill you.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to respect the offense here on 10 foundations.
Lack of feather control, though, is going to be a little tough. We only have 2 feathers that are visible, right? A way different situation than the four feathers that we got to play last time.
Right. But there are just ways to bomb, like indiscriminate shock, recipro.
Yeah. 6 foundations on Jiro's side. Looks like we might just be going for it. 6 foundations on Jiro's side. And 2 -2 speeds with on the commit effect. Is this card worth blocking? Again, we're just instantly going for that Jiro. A 4 and a 5, just peeking on top, easy peasy.
What he could do even is, well, if he really wanted to not get, he's got a momentum, and this does have powerful too, which gives Hawks a lot of utility as to how he wants to use that.
Yeah, we've got the powerful 2 there. Interesting to dump the attack now. Why does this?
But if he,
what am I missing?
he might want to keep the momentum if he has a reciprocal burst in hand.
It's we also have requesting on our board, right? Which is like that momentum equates
That's
a bonus resource.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
We just got rid of a 4 and a 5 off the top of our deck because we just shuffled our deck.
Don't count towards progressive. You're enhanced.
That's so interesting. They opted to get rid of the feather there.
We'll do the same thing we did before when we did a 6 speed high for 4.
He swapped them. He swapped.
Okay, so it's probably just a poke, or maybe a lot of times like it could be a poke, but if Jiro spends resources to block this, then it could turn into something big.
We wanted to destroy the face down. I think it is just a poke. Man, what a bad card. What a bad feeling card to poke with.
6 high 5.
This card is the sole reason that we hit last time. And it also says that we, like, quote unquote, wasted our showdown turn. Right? We showdown and then, like, we're just not capitalizing on it.
Yeah, this was our turn with no release. Although he can use Intense Stare to get rid of release at any time he wants.
Sure, but it was release and requesting assistance, right? Yeah, this was destroy a face down to get myself so that I was allowed to build one and not be in deadlock. Significantly different game than game 1, that's for sure.
It can't escape me. Pretty good I mean, I can't escape me into Drowning in Resentment. Pretty good against Jiro.
Yeah, 100%. The Order Symbol's got a lot of tools to fight these top tier decks. The question is and has always been, what's the best deck to play it, right? What's the best deck to make it happen? What are the chances we pump this, make it a throw, let it rock? There is anti-throw blocking as well that happens inside the Order Symbol, right?
I will say
the Night Eye card. You were saying, go ahead.
Oh, well, yeah, he could do that because Hawks has no, like, ice glidings out. You know, he doesn't have... It's a solid stage, but there's not a lot of speed hate on it.
Yeah. We've got pay 1 health for minus stats. For minus whatever, but, like, paying 1 health into the throw does not feel good.
So he could new number 1, take it to 0, -1, respond -2, use the 1 for -3. He could get it to -3 speed. I think that would take it to 0. I think so. He could 0 it out, but then you're using the new number 1 and you're using your switch.
Correct. New number 1, and you paid a life for it, right? And so, like, your move hit, it just did 1. That's the exchange rate of a jolt, right?
True, but at least it doesn't put a momentum.
No.
The bigger benefit to that 2-def Hawks Foundation is just that you can discard a momentum and cancel stuns.
So we have now flipped Destin for mainstream success. We're looking at our opponent and asking, hey, do you want to cancel this? Because of the way that our game works, is we have paid the cost of Destin for mainstream success. Enhance, flip my foundation, : I now get to look at my opponent for any interaction that they have with it. So I don't have to declare attack, foundation, action, whatever, until the resolution of the ability. He says that
he used it on the Destin?
He used it on the Destin, saying that the 3 check, the possible 2 check that's on top, is worth using this. Is worth the flip 1 foundation, destroy a ready foundation. And it looks like it is a bad check. This wasn't bad. I bet there's a 2 on top.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to clear our card pool.
Did I miss the Jiro? Did he already Jiro?
He definitely Jiro'd.
Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, that makes sense. A 3, check a 2, not bad anymore.
And then 1. To commit that one instead. Makes sense. We haven't moved past it. Okay. So we opted to block the first one as Jiro. Normally, as Hawks. Normally the way that we have to defend against Jiro, it is like you either don't block the first ones and you have to block the later ones, or you just have to block them all, because the later ones in the chain are the ones that are really, really scary. But Jiro did say -1 damage across all of our attacks this turn because of that, the 0 gravity lift, clearing that card pool.
So you'll tell me the 2 cards you're getting, and then I'll put the top 30 deck.
True. And Drowning in Resentment, stuffing the card pool by 1, it's going to feel really gross if Jiro wants to go in.
At this point, we got about 24 minutes left in the round for everybody at home.
I like the saving Bakugos in here with all of the flip cards.
Why so?
Oh, not against Jiro. I was just saying, I like, all the seizing the advantage, Ryukyu decks. I guess Ryukyu's not as big a deal anymore.
Sure, that's fair. I still think that, I mean, this is Air Jiro. Still loves seizing. Big seizing fan, right?
True.
Play seizing, give the speed, and then give the damage, then target flip. Like, definitely not outside of the ordinary.
Yeah, here comes the Drowning in Resentment. So now if Jiro swings, they're going to be committing themselves out. Somewhat. I mean, they stack 6 checks.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
But it just said that like later on in the chain is like a little tougher, which is fair.
Yeah, the ones that matter. And this Jiro's running a lot of the ones that matter. Whoa.
Make sure there's no fires. Stacks
Plays the
6.
indiscriminate.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Feels good when you know the 6 is there.
Yeah, we knew the 6 was there, and so like we only had to commit the one resource, and we still have the other one in our hand, right? We still have the other 2 check. So we can just play it and then just do this exact same play again. Whoa! From the
We're gonna go.
from the top ropes.
Oh, but he's doing it to go pick up something. He's not doing it to build.
Is that true?
Yeah, because if he had played it from his hand, he wouldn't have to check. He is picking up
sure.
or actually demean, or so he's getting the low block.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
I don't think Hawks has used his switch yet, though. This does seem like a good one that you could just switch.
We might have done the switch because we have a die on our character. We might have switched the first
Sure.
move. I'm not positive though.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, we will let them figure it out whether he has or hasn't. I mean, we'll find out, you know.
He's definitely saying he's going to block it, though.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That I think that die is representing have I used my response for the -1 speed. That's why he picked the die up and then placed it right back down. So I don't think we've done the swap.
That's the other nice thing about Fierce Wings, though. It's just an Omni block.
Whoa, we use the response on number 2 pro hero? What does that do?
It canceled the stun.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the reason he's got that out there.
Response, pro hero response. Discard a momentum after your rival plays a non-character ability that commits or seals any number of your foundations, cancel it. Yeah, I had no idea.
It feels really good in a situation like this when you're late game, you have multiple momentum, and then you can say, you just can't stun me. Like, I have several momentum to spend on this. I'll keep my healthy stage. Another specialized coming in.
Yeah, yeah.
Now it's scary.
Yeah, and we just get to like stack another 6, put a home run comment on top, and then run it, or put a throw, right? And run
Yeah,
it.
I
Because,
think you have to go. I don't think the switches happen, so I think you have to go Falling Skies.
Yeah. Well, even if it is the whatever, it has to be a throw because we've got the new number 1, right? So like if you just go for the home run comment, we'll just put it to printed speed and I'll block. Printed speed -1, just getting -2, make the block happen.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
But this is a 7 damage move coming in, and Hawks is only at 14. If we just slam a second one of these, Hawks is dead, right? Like, that could just be the move.
If you play another one, it's a flash. So Hawks is blocking honestly. He'd have to waste his stage on it.
Whoa, he says we already have the moves in our hand. We want to respond and stack 2
He's gonna
sixes?
do double 6. Maybe he's got like.
Whoa.
Or
That's
just
a 5 and a 6. I mean, here's where you do math, right? You just put the 5 on top first. Whoa, scary, scary, scary.
Yeah, I thought Tim was safe. I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. He says I have 2 more moves and the 4 foundations to pass, or 6 foundations and my character, just in case. Looks like
I mean,
we're
Tim
with a
can
full
always.
block.
We can't forget too that even though he doesn't have like ice glidings and stuff in his hand, he does have feathers for -3 speed.
Sure. Well, he just had them all. He just had every single one of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 5, 6, 7.
Well, if Tim hasn't used the switch yet, he can just let this hit because he's gonna survive the next attack. He'll zero it. He'll zero the speed out and switch it.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember if he did it.
8 damage.
Even if not, right? Like
Any specialized sound
it
effects,
has to be a throw
somewhere?
in order to kill, right?
Well,
Because
upgrade your card.
if it's not a throw, right, or it's a double, even if it is a double jump home, no, if we have a high block, we have a mid block, we've got double feathers in hand, right? We picked them up, obviously, we have them. New number 1 puts it to printed -1, just kidding, -2, and then -2, -2, right? Like we get the block.
-3 from the feathers.
It's only, is it -3, possibly -4? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Better on defense than on offense.
Right.
I think. Oh, what was he searching his discard for? Oh well. Both players definitely doing math.
Yeah. It's not worth it. I will throw it into gate.
He says we're down to
Yeah.
6.
I think Tim just feels safe. There's got to be 2 more moves coming down. Unless it's like another specialized sound waves with flash.
We already have the other one in the discard pile. We're out of those.
Okay. Yeah, because we have 3 in card pool. Then I think Tim is just safe and he just gets to crack back.
Did you use your Hawk's ability to switch for
We have just been confirmed. We have not swapped. Tim just said it out loud.
Yeah, that's not what the Jiro player wants to hear.
That is not what Jiro wants to hear.
Yeah, you don't want to commit to this kind of line. I don't know. I mean, they had the gas as Jiro. How do you pass that up?
Yeah, Matthew's like, have you swapped yet? Did you forget about the first one? Maybe? Did you maybe swap? Tim's like, nah.
Yeah, I can take this to -6 speed.
Yeah. No, thank you.
-8 speed. Yeah.
He's just going for it anyways. 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8,
don't
9.
do this. This is, to me, I don't know.
This
You gotta
is a-
hope that Tim just doesn't draw it.
This is a throw, I think. Sorry. This needs to be very carefully navigated, right?
It gets lots of
Because
speed, but
gets
he
a
has the
ton-
number 1 out.
It gets a ton of speed. He could... Man, what do we do?
New number 1 to
Yeah, here's the new number 1
Yeah.
coming down, and then he's gonna throw his feathers down. The feathers do stuff the card pool, but
The thing is it only has to get to 6, right? So he has to
you're
block
saying
it.
unless he doesn't have a
If
high
he
block.
swaps it, and then he powerfuls it, it's back to lethal.
Oh, interesting. So,
he
Tim
ha-
has to have
he
the
has
high
to
block.
it.
Yeah, it'll be like a game of chicken going on here.
Right? Yeah, I mean, and there's the question, right? There's the thing that we have to ask. It's either that or like we can't even block it on the half, right? Because it's for 11. We'll die.
on a 7.
The showdown. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He said, "Hey, that last foundation though, commit it." He said that last one though, turn that one sideways too, please. Hey, you missed one. You said you were gonna commit out for this string, and you didn't. I need you to one more for me.
No, not this.
Yeah,
Oh, he forgot to turn his attacks that dealt sideways.
Yeah.
well, I think so. The first one, too.
This is the onus is now on Tim, right? Like we have a bunch of 3 damage moves if we want, maybe a little more with a self sack.
Yeah, I mean, if he draws any gas at all, this is over.
Yeah, and if we want to, we can discard 2 foundations in order to get rid of that nice try. So like even the first move is not blockable.
We know he's at least drawing 8 damage just from the 2 feathers and a self sack on board.
Right. We just got to find the other 8, right? 2 more feathers. And even then, like raw feathers, very blockable.
Yeah, he needs to find the feather storm to make them good.
Opts not to review. Goes and grabs.
He might just
feather?
have had more. At this point, he could have 4 feathers in hand.
No brainer, we do this first. On a 5.
Electric Jolt for the stun. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. And we just add a feather into our card pool and say this is unblockable.
Yeah, and if he wants to, he can go ahead and swap the speed and damage and make it 5 speed. Respond to make it 6. At that point, it is unblockable.
Well, just putting the 3 speed on it with the feather in the card pool, right? Like that just does it by itself?
Yeah. Although he might be looking to win with style here.
The other thing that we could do, right?
Yeah, here it goes. Oh, I guess he needed the 5 to make it 16. I see. He's
Well,
just
it's not 16, right?
13. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little off, but it does mean that the feathers are all lethal now. Down to 3. Hey, that's a very convenient number, actually.
Super burst on a 7.
It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
He just drops the feathers from his hand. It's going to be like 20 speed.
That's pretty good.
Oh, he's just going to EX it. I see.
Yeah,
He
there's
doesn't
no reason to pump damage. This looks like a 2-0, and he had the falling skies. Okay, so the other play that I saw, right, was we used the new number 1 to commit it to put our own attack to printed +1, respond with Hawks to give it the other +1, and then flip the what am I saying? Flip the requesting assistance to re-ready it back. You didn't lose that foundation, right? But if we had the 1 low block and checked the 5, then we blocked that move, and so the feather was just like the guaranteed. Hey, this lands.
Right. Yeah, and I like both those games because game 1 shows how scary feathers can be as attacks when you just play 5 of them. Man, my throat. When you just play 5 of them, and then game 2 shows he's also using his feathers for, hey, just make my indiscriminate unblockable.
Yeah.
Two different ways to use the feathers, 2 different ways to win the game.
Hey, you got a glass of water?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a bottle of
some
water,
man.
and I'm gonna go use the restroom too.
Run it. Chat, here's your pee break. Everybody stand up. Go take care of it.
Let's see, how much time do we have left in round?
Should be like no.
Oh, good, 9 minutes. Yeah.
We have 9 minutes? I think we can just go jump into a game, honestly. I might just go do that. Yeah. Alright, chat. It's just me and you back. We're back at it. Yeah, I'm down just to go jump into a game. Fuck it. Let me go check. My Discord's not on fire? Okay.
All right. Yeah, I have no way to give it damage. It's too high for nothing. Hours ever.
Yep, sounds good.
Hi, Dad.
It's 10.
Yo, you guys going to another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just starting game 3.
Game 3, perfect. Have fun.
Okay.
Do that. On a 2 or a 3. On a 3. On a 4.
Alright, chat. We're jumping into game 3, obviously, as you heard. Very little time in the round. So luckily I don't have to change much. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. Have fun with it. Have fun watching them. I'm actually gonna turn them up a little bit so you can hear them while I do the rest.
Good build. Okay. No review. Please draw more. There we go.
Bottom one.
5, 6, 7. Cooperation on 2, 3, 4. See if we have to pick the last one. 4? Nope, you're good. Build 3 pass. 4 need.
Review, draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm gonna join you on a good double build. On a 2, on a
I get
2.
it.
On a 3. I checked a 3 on a 3. Do you have a response?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll commit that then. 3, check the 4. Oh, you already did it. Go ahead. So many cards with words. What is this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's just gonna be a fucking great war. Immediately.
Yeah, I mean, 2, 2. Here you go.
Mari.
Cool.
5 in hand.
Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess technically I will get first blood. I checked a 5 on a 4.
Soulless Vanguard.
Oh,
You can
is
follow.
it standard overtime ruling or no?
I believe it's standard overtime.
So you have to kill me like the first blood.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
overtime's regular stuff.
So just last, whoever goes
Yeah,
second.
10
last.
minutes. Second player gets the last turn.
Okay, so it's the normal week. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Any
Why would we
responses to
change
this? I'm sorry.
the overtime ruling? That's crazy. We're at table 10, buddy. If you want to come join us. We found Cementos versus Shigaraki 3. And they are jumping into game 3. They built 2 turns each, and then are now, I don't know, I think Cementos is the first attack of the game. Have we shown the breakdown? No. We're going to show the breakdown during lunch, I believe. So after the next round.
All right, I am at the table.
Love it. Are you a big Cementos gamer?
Me? No.
You ever
no,
played
I
that
do not. I've played against him a number of times. So I don't have a lot of experience with him, but I have just not been a fan. I am a Cementos hater.
Sorry, everybody. You don't like being a 9-hander is what you're saying?
yeah.
Not a fan of that?
It's
guy's
only.
never been a
Yeah,
9-hander.
I'm just gonna every 3 face down. No, he's not a. He's flipping that stage fast, but that was all face up when I got here.
Yeah. I mean, it says all his moves get +2 damage, right? Which is pretty okay. And we're definitely this is the full block, but it's a throw. So even if it's full block, it still deals a bonus. Looks like Soulless Vanguard is new to the game. What's up, man? What we're doing here today is we're playing like a 2.5K for the universes, or like the My Hero Academia collectible card game. So welcome to the stream, dude. Come in and hang out.
I'm gonna go look at these 2 players' names. We are
What?
at table 10.
Yeah, I didn't put their names on because I don't know which is which. I probably could figure it out, but I just didn't bother.
Yeah, we do have quite a bit of evil Shigaraki 3s today. I think this is probably the only Cementos, though.
I started bought some Clash decks to check it out, and I've been watching your YouTube stuff. Yo, Horrible Slasher. What a scary name. What up? How's it going? Also, my name is Tam with an A, not an M. With an I, not an I, not Tim. I promise I didn't mistype it.
I was saying Tim constantly during our game, though.
Well, Tim was on the screen, right?
Right. But I bet that was confusing.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a lot of in control we got down there, huh? Response after my opponent plays a throw, -2 to their check. Combining that with like what Shigaraki's got going on, combined with the might be like self control. I don't know. What's the Dobby card where he's standing in the on the pool, the reflective pool from Ocarina of Time, the water temple? Remember that? Do you remember Ocarina of Time? You ever play Ocarina of Time?
I did, but
when you had to fight your own shadow in the water temple.
Are you saying Blue Flame Immolation?
No. The foundation. The 1/5/3 high block after my opponent plays a non-foundation card or whatever, we give him -1 to their check.
Oh, fiery confrontation. Yeah.
Sure, that's fine. It looks like he's standing on like the endless pool of water from Ocarina of Time. You know?
Yeah, I can hardly remember that game. I played a lot of Majora's Mask.
Oh, so you prefer Majora's over Ocarina's?
To be honest, both times I was so young, I never knew what I was doing. I just liked riding my horse.
You gotta go back. It's worth it.
Yeah, so he could just use in control, just say, hey, -6 to your check. You just don't get that throw.
For the throws though, right? And it looks like we're blocking at the moment as Cementos. He checks the 6, he's nuts. Man, if we pass back to Cementos, it gets real scary, right? Again, I don't know what time it is. Triple tongue whip. I mean, we're still at 31, so like even if this does hit, like let's pretend this does 9, we're still sitting pretty.
Yeah, and I imagine Cementos is running throws with all the damage.
There's a
and
third tongue
Cementos
whip in
doesn't say not throw, right? Yeah.
No. But we've got the in controls, right?
True. Yeah, and he's got End the Typhoon. So I don't know. I think Shigaraki's pretty safe. Probably can't go in too much after this.
How bad is tier 0 in this game? Almost doesn't exist, Solace. There's obviously a quote-unquote boogeyman, the best deck in the game, but we just watched it get 2-0'd on stream. So this game is actually pretty good.
Yeah, Air Jiro, nothing.
Did we? What happened there? Oh, we paid.
He checked a 3, and then he committed his character.
Yeah.
So now
we paid for the minus, so we didn't get the +2 damage draw card.
Well, another 3 check, but even if that had passed, it wouldn't have gotten there, would it?
No, I think we're trying to race as fast as we can because we're so close to time, right? Like this is game 3. We've determined that if you lose a game, you're out. I don't know the records of these two gentlemen, right? Like I don't know. Like we're at table 10. I'm assuming they did well.
No, you're right. I was not taking time into consideration. I was like, what is going on?
We're racing.
No, and the round's completed. The timer's done. So.
So it's passed back and it's over?
Yeah, I think basically Shigaraki might have gone from a tie situation to a lose situation.
I mean, that's a big maybe.
But you had to go. I mean, I'd much rather have a win than a tie. It's the difference between a loss and a tie isn't going to be big in this tournament.
Yeah. Looks like we're trying to figure out what 0 we actually want. I mean, the answer's just that one, right? We're gonna flip it. Don't act like you're not just gonna flip it to re-ready a foundation, anyways, right? That card's as blank on the table now as it's about to be. We're gonna flip it with Cementos' ability to re-ready a thing. Oh, I see. You wanted to maybe give it the 2 bonus damage? I mean, you could have just done that in the opposite order, though, right? Like, you could have discarded to then redraw and then commit flip re-ready, but I guess like just like flip re-ready is good enough if you've got the gas to play it.
The Titan Cliff.
We got a Titan Cliff coming in.
How big was his hand size at the start, and then he gets to basically review 3?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. So he had +3 to his hand size. He's an 8-hander.
Yeah.
This is a throw that gets a bunch of damage based on the number of ready foundations that he has. Max 7. So it's up to 8. And then he's going to give it 2 per. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more damage. Shigaraki's at 14. But this is like the slowest move of all time, right? Like this is Omega blockable.
It'll get blocked. Shigaraki has in the Typhoon. It's going to take 2 more attacks.
When the Typhoon doesn't matter if it's just like throw, right?
Right. I'm just saying for the next attack.
Block.
Yeah, if the next attack is not a throw, he can use it.
Sure.
Yeah, just mess up with more.
Unless we only have 2 cards in our hand. Because Shigaraki's committed. And that's what it looks like. We've got 2, so in the Typhoon is blank.
Well, we're in danger.
Yeah.
I just always assume Shigaraki has 10 cards in hand.
That's what you're supposed to do, but I mean, we went for the line. He said we got the showdown, and we had 2 more throws. GG's to Gizmo. Take it down with Cementos.
Yeah, but Shigaraki had Shigaraki just pulled out of that attack string with all those in controls, I think was pretty safe.
Right.
But yeah, you have to go for it. You had to do it. I respect going for it. And he checked 2 3s on the most important attacks at the end.
Right. Shiggy never pulls out? Yeah, that's confirmed. That's lore. We're lore gaming here, actually. Yeah, I don't think that we have time to jump in another one, obviously. I mean, time of the round got called. Our judge is going in and cleaning up tables.
You know what's surprising to me is, let me go see that meta breakdown. Was that posted already?
No. We're gonna talk about it after round 3 during the lunch break. Was my plan.
Oh, I see. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. I just don't think there's an Amajiki.
There's just 0 Amajikis, just none.
Yeah, which is surprising to me because I thought he's like top 5 character in the game after those bans and the rule changes and things.
Yeah.
Well, the changes haven't happened yet, but I don't know. Feels at least like a top 10, and just missing.
Sure. I mean, again, the question is like, who's willing to sit down at a webcam event and play like this really slow control deck, right?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but now we got all these Shigarakis, we got Hawks, we got Eraserhead. Everybody's bringing their long stuff.
Yeah, but Streamer Man Scamwell gave up on him, so no one is gonna play him. That makes sense. Whatever I decide is the meta is the meta.
This is very cool how you got these logos to come in and out.
For what?
The sponsor logos transitioning out of the.
Thanks, dude.
I started to look at streaming, and I spent about 4 hours, could not figure it out, and then decided I'm just a YouTuber. I do not do all of these different screens. Anyway, do not have these skills.
You could have just reached out, and that goes to pretty much anybody. I'm not the best at it, right? My shit's scuffed, and I know that, but like I know the basics. I can help you set up just enough that then you can just like go and explore and have fun, right?
Yeah. I might reach out sometime. Yeah. It'd be fun to stream a WWW.
I think it's some of my most popular content when it comes to just like raw viewers. Like people just want to watch webcam games. And we're sitting at 110 people in chat now, and I'm sure at least half of them have a Twitch Prime that they're just sitting on, not even using. And if they are feeling so generous as they want to click 4 buttons, and drop, give me 5 of Amazon's dollars, that'd be very cool. But if not, that's all right too. I'll sub just to get rid of ads. You're already subbed, Arubis. You're already subbed.
One of my locals just messaged me. He said he's sorry to let me down, but he didn't make it.
Did he have fun?
True. He played Air Giro, but started X2. Rough.
Tier 0 deck, huh?
Yeah. We have been confirmed in the last hour that Giro's just not good.
Trash.
Oh, and my brother takes the L 1-0. This hurts. All right. I guess we're still going in overtime. The number one problem about this room, I took this room in our house and I just decided it's gonna be my video room. So I just painted it. I'm gonna put like shelves up and stuff and decorate it and actually not have it be barren. Is that this light comes in and just shines on this half of my face.
Yeah. Do you not have like a whatever?
I could get some blackout curtains. That's what I need.
Sure. Looks like we're waiting on table 22. Is that it?
Yeah, but I think there's still time in overtime.
Oh, okay. I thought we were done with time of the round and overtime. My fault.
No, we got 1 minute left in overtime.
I'm here rushing them. Are we getting a 30-minute break after the next round? Yes. Crash My Bandicoot. Yes. I would have loved to play. Yeah, I wish you did, man. But we got to our 100 players, and so our prize pool at the moment is this. You can see on the screen. Top 16's walking away with 40 bones. Top 8 is walking away with 130 plus 6 packs of Jetburn, 6 packs of UU. Top 4 is walking away with roughly 260 plus a box of both Jetburn and UU and the custom playmat. Second place is walking away with 517 and half a case of Jetburn and Yu Yu Hakusho plus the custom playmat. And then first place is walking away with a grand in cash and a full case of Jetburn and a full case of Yu Yu Hakusho and the playmat. So, holy cow. Are you allowing prize chops?
No way. No way.
You said no?
No way.
They're
Fight
playing it out?
No way.
You're making them play it out?
No, one person is going to be happy, one person sad. That's how card games go.
Atta fucking boy. That's hype. That's hype as hell.
No way.
That's tight. That's so sick. If you guys, hey, we're going to pay out to those numbers. If you, in your own PayPals, want to chop prizes, run it. We're paying out those numbers. I love that, David. That's tight.
Well, I just got word from the dev team for the new UGN, and the tournament has been updated to 6 rounds only.
Whoa, that's tight.
We do not have anything to worry about with a weird round 7 messing up tiebreakers.
Love that. That's awesome.
And then if it forces us to cut to top 16, we'll just advance the higher seeds. So we're all good.
Yeah.
Table 19 is not reporting.
Double loss.
Yeah, and
I think you're able to at Clash players.
oh, yeah, you're right. See, I think 19's a no-show because I think that Lav's pair was a no-show, and I need to go drop them. I need to go drop everybody who was a no-show, right?
Yes. Yes. That is correct. Or else we'll have the same table of 19 issue every round.
All right.
In the meantime, chat, hello. How are you guys? 115 people hanging out between the two live stream platforms. What up? If you haven't already, follow the Twitch. Go sub to mine and David's YouTube. I should have put your YouTube in the as a command. Hold up. I can fix that. I can fix it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Let's talk UVS. Your thumbnails are so funny. You just take like whatever frame that you can, and like that's just it. That's the thing.
I put in about 2 minutes of effort on those.
YouTube recommends me 3 frames of thumbnails, and that's the one where my mouth isn't open. So that's the one we're gonna pick.
I did not know it even does that.
What?
Okay, I'm dropping. I did not know it does that. That it gives you 3, and then you can choose.
Yeah.
I've been pausing my video and screenshotting it.
That is, and these. Hold on. You've been pausing your video and screenshotting it, and these are the thumbnails you're picking? There's gotta be better shots, man.
I have tried pausing like 50 times. I never found a good shot of myself.
That's so funny.
It's just like, I'll take the least embarrassing one.
That's so funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop. Ah, man, I feel scared doing this, dropping these players, but I guess we got to do it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Joe Olivo, and Nicholas Parker. Both of you are going to get dropped.
If I do this. Boom. Let's talk UVS. There's that channel for you. Make sure you go hit him with a fat subscribe. And make sure that you comment on all of his videos that his thumbnails are beautiful. Absolutely stunning.
Sometimes I'll go Google a few pictures and put together a PowerPoint thing.
Especially this year, top 10 cards in Jetburn, and there's 30 cards on the screen. That one's pretty cool. Is it going to be these 10? Who knows?
It could be.
It
yeah.
could be.
Could have just faked you out. Okay, Dosho at table 37. I've got to go drop Lena Riddle.
Lena,
you have about 2 seconds to tell us you're still here.
The Rock 517. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
All right. So let me go see if all tables are reported, and then we can get to a round 3. No, table 19 is not reporting. At this point, what should I do? I don't think Loves Pierre ever came in. Let me go check out Trevor Young.
Trevor Young said he had to drop. You got added in the Discord.
Oh, nice. And Robbie's gone.
Yeah.
He never joined. Okay, so this is a...
So how does one get on stream to show off absolute off-the-wall decks? I do deck doctors over on my YouTube as a Patreon perk. I haven't done one in the past 2 weeks though because I'm bad at my job. I was thinking about doing one yesterday, but I don't feel good. So.
All right, so that should be good. Check it out. There we go. We're going to round 3.
We're in round 3.
It's generating currently.
It's thinking, chat. It's thinking.
And here we are.
There it is.
I will start the timer at 12:45.
45's great. Is there a table that you want to go to? Obviously not table 3, not table 4. Do you want to stay at the high end of the table? Or you want to go down to the lower ends?
I'll let you pick this one. I guess we just saw table 1. We saw Malcolm just beat my brother. Richard. It looks like we got the Battle of the Richards at table 2.
I'm down for a good old-fashioned Richard fight. Let's see who they're playing.
Looks like we got an Endeavor 3 and an Osprey 3.
You guys are the stream match. Don't wait for us. As soon as the timer is good to go, you guys are good. Okay?
All right.
All right, have fun, guys. All right. I'm going to need help knowing
playing
which one is which.
Yeah.
Hey, but I do want to, just real quick, got to give credit where credit's due. Like, the dev team for the UGN app, I ran a few test rounds, realized that it would force us to 7 rounds. I reached out at 11 o'clock on Friday night, and on a Saturday, they got it fixed for us. Just really, really appreciative of them taking their weekend and helping us out here.
Hell yeah. That is awesome. Rotate there. We're good. So, Asui 3 versus Endeavor 3. What are your thoughts, man?
Yeah, mine's behind the box. I think that's all of it.
Yeah, Endeavor 3. We have like 8 Endeavor 3s at this event. It seems to be very, very popular. But I don't have a lot of experience against I've played a few games against both of these characters. I played Asui 3 at my pre-release. But I can't think of anything specific matchup wise to mention here. How about you?
Asui 3 is the character that I'm planning on playing at the winter warm-up on January 6th, happening very, very soon. Next 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I think the character is insane. I think the character is very, very good. And the character is very good at blocking as long as you let her. Endeavor 3 is very good at attacking and not letting you block. And so, it really is going to be a question of who can push through that idea of unblockable force, immovable object.
Yeah, I saw you play in Asui yesterday on your stream. In fact, I think anytime you're playing, there's about an 80% chance you're on Asui.
Yeah, it's because the character's such a blast, man. That character is a blast.
You know, you were mentioning earlier that there's a few beginners in chat, and Asui 3, I feel like she's a good beginner character and a good expert character. Like, she teaches you the basics of the game and how to play well. Like,
Sure,
you'll always have your cards in hand. You know, you can kind of learn how to block and just good like intuition, just good skills for the game. But then she rewards expert play because, I mean, yeah, she's hard to kill.
Yeah, because Cameron Cardwell plays her. No, there's just something really, really, like, I really enjoy intelligent blocking, right? And his character like lets me have really intelligent blocking of like, I'm gonna block. Am I gonna commit to draw cards, or am I gonna commit and am I gonna block, commit, or re-ready her? Oh, did you block me? Okay, well I'll get a bonus resource out of it. She turns every single one of her moves if you interact with her into like a draw 1, and she gets to play Tasty Rip really well, right? 4 diff, 5 high for 4 that draws you minimum 1 card, builds you a card, possibly draws you 3 more, and then she says discard a card, do a third of capture evildoers, right? Like discard one of these gluttonous cards that I have in my hand to clear a progressive, -1 progressive for the entire turn. Dude, that's Ochako 1 stats, right? Like that's Ochako 1 doing its job. And I have so many cards in hand that it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. The character speaks to me. But we have Hellflame Fire Fist. This is my
Flashfire Fist.
Yeah, Flashfire Fist. This is one of my favorite cards inside of Endeavor 3. This card says in 1 attack, mill 10 cards. This card says milled a 5th of my deck in 1 attack.
And he gets to flip a. What does he get to flip? Did he already do it?
Selective flip. It must have been something like ice gliding or something along those lines.
Yeah, because I think it's a difficulty of 1 or below. Which
Yeah.
I mean, if you flip an ice gliding, that's
That's
really
a win.
good.
That's a win. 3, 4. Only 2 damage off of its own ability because it's looking for the zones, but that's okay. Currently, it's going to be a 6 high for 7 4 diff that selectively flipped one of your cards. That's a win. That's a win, Endeavor.
Said it's a high?
So that's neat. We got the battle of 2 checks here: Tasty Riff and Flashfire Fist. Well, if Asui's playing Tasty Riff.
It is a big maybe. This definitely isn't my exact list, right? They're definitely playing some actually, let me give a credit where credit's due. This isn't the list that Andrew Holder started with, and I have stolen from him unabashedly. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Okay. -1.
Obstacle for the commit. I mean, this says that the draw is gonna happen, right?
On a 6. Check a 5.
Checks a 5. Commit 1. Ready. It was fully blocked. Easy peasy.
Oh yeah. Tap one more. Still having this one.
As a new player, where's a good place to learn a lot online and learn all the rules? I think my channel has the most online gameplay that you can have, and I've got a couple of things called TAM Talks that are at this point a little old, but I wouldn't necessarily say outdated.
No response.
Do we have an action in hand? Because this doesn't get to the stats we want it to without an action. But there's a lot of content creators that you can go find for online tools. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. I do intend to release a lot of beginner content. I was thinking of doing like a 16 video series of beginning to expert, and talking about the rules, like what I would spend my first $100 on, some beginner characters, how to play on TTS, things like that.
Oh, we have the action.
Oh, here is the action. Yeah, this is getting
what
scary.
I would spend my first $100 on is a really sick idea. That's very cool. That's a sick video, actually.
Yeah, and then maybe put it in with like a few like, hey, this is a really powerful deck, beginner friendly, and it's $50. You know, you want to just buy the singles. I can tell you right now what the answer to that is too.
I mean, it's just year one, right?
I would just go buy a box of Crimson Rampage.
Really?
No.
I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Show your work. What do you mean?
Yeah.
No, I haven't thought that one through yet. Okay, so this is getting big, and now we've got the check hack, right? Yeah, it's a 7-11, and he's done the check hack, and Asui's mostly committed out.
Yeah, I mean, like, this could be 2 more moves, depending on, like, what they are, and we just, like, hit really, really hard.
Yeah, and he's not even, Endeavor's not even at the +3 damage yet. But Twisting Azure won't count towards progressive, basically, since your checks get +1. He has the Ignites. What does Ignite say? Your next check gets 1?
Yeah, as long as you have 10 cards removed, and it is playable while committed. So he currently has
Yeah,
+2 to his
he's
check,
super
so he's essentially playing on non-progressive.
So I think he's... I guess that says we are going more attacks. We are not just building foundations and waiting to mill.
Gain 4.
He says, I'll take it, but I'll gain my 4 back.
Everyone remove, and then I will respawn.
Another one?
Another recovery.
No, he's gaining 8.
Check to 3 because -1, and 4 more.
It's better than blocking.
24.
You said this
Holy
character
cow.
blocks.
This character does. I mean, that card does have a 1 mid block or something, right? With Breaker 1.
Yeah, that just ruined Endeavor's plans here. It'll be on a 4, basically. Or, I mean, it's on a 6 with +1 to the +2 to the check.
Okay. Okay. I'll pass.
There can't be a 3rd recovery time, though. This one's got to hit.
Yeah, for sure. We did get to flip another card though, which is pretty rad.
Yeah, I think he flipped the ice gliding, the face-up ice
Yeah.
gliding. So.
Makes sense to me. And this is gonna hit for 7, maybe 8. I don't know what we flipped off for its own damage. Must be a +2. With +1 to our check through our definitions, including an Ignite, if these 3 cards are attacks, it looks like they're not. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 checks of 4, 5.
I wonder if this puts us, like, we got Asui down to 17 health, but we are at a point to where now we only have 4 foundations. We're gonna mill ourselves soon, draw back up, but now I don't know if we have the foundations to fuel the gas. You know, if we draw the attacks, like, do we? I guess it's a Twisting Azure deck. You don't need foundations.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need Twisting Azure, as well as, like, all your moves are going to get +2, +3, right? And now it's
Yeah.
+2, +5. And it looks like chat's saying that it is mono throws. So, yeah, we're just, like, 31 is, like, impossible for this deck to do. There's no, like, real damage push that this deck's going to do.
Yeah, I would be kind of surprised if Asui can kill Endeavor before Endeavor can kill himself.
In responses. Alright, I'll tap also.
Because it looks like we're about to cycle. We've already removed 10 with Sugar Rush. At that point, we'll have removed 20. We're probably playing close to 50 with Endeavor.
Before I could get a face shield from
Yeah,
the
at this
first
point, if I was Asui, unless I had just a ton of attacks, I would not have played attack cards. I would have just held them to block with, right? Or, like, play this, hope I check the 5, draw 1, build. Because, like, I think my goal here is I want them to mill 6 on every move and just try deck themselves with +2, +3 to everything.
Right. Yeah. Go.
But
I'll
being at
just play
17, that's a
solid
scary place to be, right? Because it's actually +3, +5 on everything for them to mill 6 cards. Mill 6 for 7 stats, scary, very scary.
Well, here comes the build. So we got our momentum. We don't have any momentum foundations, though, beyond Vast Hybrid.
No review, which means that, well, unless we might be reviewing still. We were just looking at cards in our hand. Looks like we're just drawing. Which says it. I mean, those better be 2 attacks. Otherwise, like, there's no reason not to review so that we can swing hard. You know.
Yeah, 2 Revels on board, and then Ignite. It's gonna take a lot though. Like, Fiery Vengeance. I guess if it's blocked, it's gonna remove itself. That's interesting. And he has the momentum to pick up the attack if he mills it.
Yeah.
He's got
yeah.
2 more on the stage, so he will find another attack basically.
Yeah, and like we just endeavor once per game this, right?
5 minutes.
And so like, if they full block it, you burn them 2, I burn 2. That's fine. I don't care. I'm at 25, and then just like once per game and grab it back, and then it's that same idea of I've got these 2 momentum. I get to go fight it again.
Oh, that's neat. So it's not like the Asui is at 17 health. It's like 13. You know.
Correct. Yeah. So like even through 2 full blocks, this is bonus, and it looks like we just didn't have it. We just didn't have the bonus ones, and that is okay. We must have counted and known. That was a bad shuffle. I don't like that shuffle actually. I would have asked for more shuffle than that. I'm sure that there's nothing happening. This player's just playing fast. But yeah, there's not a lot that happened there.
Yeah. Flashfire Fist and the Hell Spider.
2, 3. We respond. We respond. Go pick that bad boy up, huh?
Is he?
Nah, we don't need it. We don't need it. Who even cares about it, honestly?
I mean, this does have powerful 4, right?
Yeah, but it's getting blocked, right? It's getting blocked for sure. It's a 5 mid for 5.
Yeah.
I guess it's
Well,
not.
it'll be a
It's a 6
7.
for. It's a 6 for 10, because of the 2 mills off of the whatever. Whoa.
Yeah, that's true. Asui is on the water symbol and typically pretty defensive, but this is not a super defensive stage. Like, this is all the 0 diffs. The good stuff like the ice gliding got flipped.
Reading?
He commits out almost his whole stage to do the Faith Shield. But with +2 speed to everything, this is going to get scary.
1 ready foundation.
Fire all match go. I know it has those 2.
Does Fiery Vengeance not respond before Faith Shield?
After this attack resolves.
Oh.
Card pool. Rival loses 2 health.
Well, yeah, Fiery Vengeance should go first because Faith Shield says after it's the response of Faith Shield is on block, but the flip is on resolve.
So
and on resolve, Endeavor should get to choose first.
Response lose 2 health after this attack resolves. If it was completely blocked, remove it and your rival loses 2 health. I don't think we're allowed to respond until the attack resolves.
Right, but it doesn't flip until the attack resolves either. I guess it's a floating effect.
So I think the floating effect
first
will happen first. Yeah, I think because it's worded that like it doesn't say response after this attack was fully blocked, remove it and then do the thing. I think it's sitting there waiting.
But I think this prominence burn is going to get huge. Is this going to get lethal?
It could. Let me go. I have to double read prominence burn.
Because it doubles its damage, right? Like, it's going to get super fast.
For 10, 11, 12, 13, it has powerful 3, which might be the thing that we were looking for, right? And he says it does. Yeah, he says, I mean, they're scooping it up, right?
It does.
And we're running it. Yeah, we're going to the next one. Yeah, I mean, this was the classic case of us. We just got rushed down, and there were really good disruptive point and click pieces to get rid of the defensive pieces that Asui had, right? There was no flip hate, there was no nothing. Pretty good.
Yeah, the Flashfire Fists really came in handy there. The 2-check put in a lot of work. He milled super quickly. I mean, was that turn 3 and he milled?
Yeah, he milled 20 cards on just those 2 attacks. It was 22 cards because of the Revel, and then the card in the middle, the Twisting, milled another 5. So it's 28 cards between 3 attacks. So that on turn 3 we could recycle, right?
And that was my biggest question of Endeavor when he first got released was, I was kind of between, is this character B tier or A tier? And how reliably is this character milling by turn 3? Because there's no defense. He doesn't really get defense. So like you normally want to mill faster than slower. Although I've seen some like 60 larger than 60 card Endeavor decks.
I mean, we're gonna see some 60 card decks after January, right?
Yeah, Endeavor 3 gets nerfed a little bit.
Yeah, which I don't think is that big of a deal, truthfully, right? The difference between that game going to turn 3, turn 4 is like not that much. I don't think, at least.
Yeah, it's just that it turned on its Prominence Burn.
True, but I think that like we could have just like picked up a 4 diff instead, right? We chose not to.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
We could have picked up a 4 diff that
no matter what.
That 4 diff was going to be, it starts as 4 low for 4, becomes a 6 low for 7, and then we can put another +2 or +2 speed or damage on it depending on what we want. Right? Like, like who knows?
Interesting sighting in. I always find it interesting. A lot of people keep their sideboard cards not sleeved, and then they replace them in the sleeve.
Yeah,
coming in.
I think that is to make sure that their main board and their sideboard don't get shuffled in together. You just take all the same colored sleeves and you just put them in a big pile. Right?
I just wouldn't like having my cards not sleeved.
That's fair.
But I've seen lots of people do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, someone in chat says mainboard sleeves have more wear on them. Yeah. Can be considered marked.
Or sideboard cards can be considered marked. Huh. Interesting. If I have marked sideboard sleeves, I guess I just walk over to the Rochester CCG booth and just buy a new pack of sleeves. It's whatever.
Not bad.
That's fine with me.
Endeavor is chilling. How long did that first game take? 20 minutes still.
Yeah, we also are taking our time with the sideboard. No, that's okay.
Whenever I lose game 1, I am not this calm.
Also.
My hands start to shake. I start to speed up. Yeah. I start to stare at my rival while they shuffle, wishing that they would do it faster.
Yeah, for sure. And it's so funny how your rival's taking a walk in the park. Your rival's like, "Whoa, where you going, man? We got nothing but time."
Yeah.
Who's this?
Yeah.
We? What do you mean we got nothing but time? You got nothing but time. I'm the White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. I gotta go.
Yeah.
This is not just a game. It's life. It's life. Got to put your priorities straight. It's Universus.
Go on.
I guess then next comes family. I guess after that you go like faith, religion. You know.
Sure. Well, Universes is my religion, so
yeah.
1 and 3, they're the same thing.
You got to keep priorities straight.
He checks the 5. Yo, this Osby deck is wildin'. We're getting crazy with it. We have Bubble Distraction in our deck. The new
Well,
number
if he's
one.
playing if he's playing throws with bad block mods, it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Also, like, my opponent plays bad block mods, and I just, like, minus damage. I'm in.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Jetburn, my favorite play has been throws Ochako floor with bubble distraction. Commit, give it 3 damage. Flip, give it 3 damage. When it deals damage, I ready it. Second card, unflip bubble distraction.
That's scary, man. That's very cool. I like that a lot.
and then it's just ready to do it again.
Yeah, I was doing similar stuff with that with my 0 to hero. With the Cammy card. If this attack hits, I would commit if this attack hits, and then flip it for 3 speed. It would hit, re-ready it. Play my next one, flip. So, like my commoner Ochako deck was an 8-hander pretty much every turn.
Let's give it a damage and draw a card.
Give it a damage, draw a big one. Yeah, makes sense. Man, Tongue Whip's so good, huh? Definitely one of those cards that I hope gets replaced with a Yu Yu Hakusho. It's like a quality 4 diff that just kills it.
For 6.
Well, they already sort of replaced it with Hell Spider, in this, which to me is a much more fair version of Tongue Whip, because Hell Spider is a string starter, whereas Tongue Whip can be that string ender as well.
Sure. I just want, like, you know, the water and evil symbol deserve more card pool stuffing and a better move.
Yeah, when water loses Tongue Whip, I mean, we were told in the symbol identity like design article that was released that water's one of the main symbol identity was card pool clog, and when set 1 rotates, Tongue Whip and Amphibious Ambush go away. There's not really a lot of other card pool clog.
Huh. I mean, there's a bit, but it's certainly not as much, right? Like it's just all off the back of like whatever the fuck Mineta 2's wanting to do.
Yeah.
And also, I don't read those articles because I can't read.
It's okay. We just tell them to you in chat.
Yeah.
Velocity's got a much better stage.
Yeah, much better stage. Landed a hit. We now get to figure out. What do we do?
You're saying what do we do with Asui?
I'm saying, as Endeavor, what do we do against a well-established board Asui when most of our foundations are blank as hell?
Yeah, I think you could just easily build a solid. I mean, you are giving 2 speed to everything, and it is a solid board, but there's not a lot of speed hate down there. Yeah. So if I'm not sure I would attack super hard this turn. Probably just poke and build, and take a little bit more time than last game.
That's not what this deck does, though, right? This deck just doesn't take its time. This deck has one speed and it's go. I just want to send it. Yeah. I'm just here to send it.
Okay.
He's not milling himself like crazy though with the flash fires this go around.
7 for 5, and Asui drew another card. We're just taking the 5. I mean, there could be more moves coming.
Oh, here comes the flash fire.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, you're right. He's not taking his time.
No, we don't. We're just like, I don't think not allowed to, right? And this is.
Okay.
Yeah, we still have -1, maybe -2 to our check. I don't know if that last one was from the. I think the last one was the last round. So you have -1 to our check.
No response.
How do you feel about exhausted exclamation and Asui? Is that just being too addicted to draw?
I think it's too addicted. Yeah, I don't like it. I think it's just like better shit that you could be doing. But at the same time, like, I prefer to play like, I don't want to say real moves, right? Like obviously, you can see my list. It's on Patreon. You can see my list because I play it every time I'm on stream. It's like this character already draws so many cards, but at the same time, like, Richard's not playing the bonus draw like Tongue Smack or even like Tasty Riff, right? And so, yo,
That's true. He's gone for this throw build,
right? Which is significantly slower, right? If my opponent just disrespects the throw and they just like take the lick on the chin, they just don't get to. I don't get my bonus draw. I'm just a 7-hander, whereas I want to be like a 12-hander.
I do love to see a game won by Mill, though. It would be fun.
On the Osui side, right? Because he's drawn so much.
Yeah.
Sure.
We got a Fearless Frog and Ambered basic training wall cling. Yeah, so we got our zones checked, but we just don't have the speed. And against Endeavor, you've got to get your speed hate on board. But the main speed hate is always going to be ice gliding. It's just going to get flipped.
Correct. Yeah, this is certainly a tough spot to be in. I mean, this gets blocked pretty easy, right? If we so wish, right? 6 high for 6, but we opted not to block the 7 high for 5, I guess. So like this saves us a point of damage if we have our block zone.
Interesting.
Gets a little tougher now. This does say that we get to draw a bonus card from Firestarter. We're about to have 10 cards removed.
But it'll be at 8. It'll be 8 speed.
Mm-hmm.
Still getting blocked.
If it does get blocked, yes, Osby gets to ready, but then like we get to just like try and go out to pop off even harder, right? And if it doesn't get blocked, drop him down to 12. Like 2 cards left in hand.
Is there any sort of bomb that Endeavor could follow up with where he wants Asui to commit out to block this?
Truthfully,
I think everything just gets it's Prominence Burn, but that's after you mill.
Yeah, pass.
Yeah, it looks like we're just drawing a bonus 3 cards in hand now. I mean, it could just be 3 attacks, right? Like if this gets full blocked, it could be like triple Hellflame Stomp. Probably just gets there, right? It's I guess that's 18 damage. 18 damage plus like we have access to the once per game to go pick one up, but it looks like hey, we're down to 12.
Okay, I did not see that coming. Good Sugar Rush.
Yeah.
I did not see just not blocking, especially with 2 foundations on stage that switch the zone.
What did we fail our check by?
Did he attempt to block and failed?
Yeah, he failed it with the
I didn't think
final
he
top.
could fail. I didn't think he could fail. I guess it was on an 11. Yeah, he needed to have checked a 5. I was just doing my math wrong. I was totally goofing my math. I just saw all those ready foundations and assumed he wasn't failing.
Okay.
Opts to fail the last one because we checked a 2, I believe. I think that's what happened there. I was reading chat. We for sure keep both of this momentum, right? And now it's again the onus is back on Asui. Hey, you have to find 25, right?
Yeah, I feel like Endeavor just has this at this point because the difference of 12 and 22 health was just so massive.
Right.
12 health, you have to block everything.
Yeah, especially with how close we are to cycling, right? I think next turn we cycle with a draw plus mill 4 plus mill an extra 3, 4 on the first attack if we want. But we might be able to cobble something together if Endeavor gets threatened enough to actually block, so we can grab bonus cards to our hand. But not if we keep checking like this.
Yeah, try and get him to get some of his attacks out of his hand. He has that Todoroki 4 foundation to seal the best defensive thing Asui has.
Yeah. Which at the moment is just wall cling, right?
Yeah.
But we have the Vast Hybrid coming in with +1 damage to all of our cool throws. And so like this is an 8 damage throw that if it is blocked, rips the tongue whip. That's pretty good. An 8 damage throw that if blocked, we go grab a face shield to our hand. Not incredible versus the deck that gives +2 speed, but it's it's a bonus card, right? We're looking for cards in hand.
Yeah, and I just got corrected by chat on Faith Shield versus Fiery Endeavor or something. Fiery something.
Vengeance.
Fiery Vengeance.
Fiery
Yeah.
Vengeance.
I knew it was something with fire.
You wanna see something funny? I know you don't have the stream up because you got one.
No, I got the stream up on my phone.
Oh yeah. So if you look at your little circle in the bottom, and you look at like my shoulders, it almost looks like my body is the circle. I feel like you ever see the movie Robots?
Oh my god.
No.
Oswell Copperbottom or whatever his name is. I'm gonna go look it up.
4 or 5.
Round robot from Robot.
It's a 2 minutes for 5 throw right now.
Yeah, I'm
Big
gonna need.
Weld was his name. His name was Big.
I'm gonna need you to shift your position, yeah, to not make that so even. I'll just do this.
Look at this guy.
Like this.
Look at him. It's Big Weld. Cameron Big Weld. It's just ever since I noticed it like round 1, I was like, it's all I could think of. Alright. Anyways, I think we checked another 3 on this guy. A second 3.
No, actually,
Rough.
Yeah, Asui just not having a good round.
Yeah, sorry.
Just like I assume they had a very good first 2 rounds because we're at table like 2, and so they're clearly 2-0 and the deck's been working, but it is not working this round.
This card.
Because you don't want to be in a spot where you just you have to keep
Pick out that one.
no more build either. So no, he's just Asui. Yeah, what am I saying? I'm so lost. But
I don't know, man. I think you commit a foundation here, and like it feels pretty bad.
yeah, I mean, Endeavor's just about to mill and he's giving speed to everything, and
For 5 throw.
half our stage is down, and we're only 2 attacks in.
I think Jesse might be having some UGN issues.
What?
I think Jesse Cervini might be having some UGN issues. I just tagged him.
12. Yeah.
Oh, is he still playing a game? I should go check on that first before I start tagging him on stuff. It doesn't. Oh, he is still playing. Just kidding.
Yeah, but I guess did round 2 not get? I'm gonna go back to round 2 and round. Oh, previous round disabled. Okay, well.
Cool. We love that. Neato for everybody involved.
It says he's 0-1. I checked. All tables were reported.
It says he's 0-1.
Characters committed.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh no, and we have 2 people who are saying that they're 1-0.
Huh. That's cool.
3 people are 1-0. We got like 6 people that are either 1-0 or 0-1.
And we're in round 3?
I'm gonna draw a card.
I would go jump to tech support real fast.
Let me jump here real quick.
Yeah.
I will. 3 high for 9.
Man, we are still playing attacks as this Asui. I think we've just determined like if we pass back, we're gonna lose.
Ready up, Asui?
And so is it possible that we are gonna get there?
Okay.
This is crazy. Like tongue whip gets there.
Let's raw kick on a 6. Wow.
Checks another 3. This guy rolled 3s the whole turn. That stinks. That stinks. Unfortunate.
Wow. Just got rude on this game. I'm away to fail. Wow.
Tam's stream mic just followed. Who is making a bunch of Tam's things accounts?
I knew this was gonna happen. I said it was gonna happen. I said the stream's gonna come up and my deck is just gonna poop on me on stream.
Love this. So we are now back on Endeavor's side. And Endeavor is, I mean, it's just going to find the gas, right? Here comes the Promise Burn, and our first enhance isn't going to be the plus of the pump. But we are going to get to just like, we are cycling this attack, right? 4 for 5, and it's going to commit the last 3 cards. Because of how plus Ultra Promise Burn works. We're at 12. This is powerful. I mean, it's just gonna run it dry. I mean, this is just the Endeavor win, right? There's nothing that Asui can do. I think this move all by its lonesome just gets to lethal, right? It's gonna be for 8, 9, and then it's powerful 3, 10, 11, 12. Easy peasy.
All right, I'm back. I'm back just in time
to watch Asui get toast. What'd you figure out?
So I looked back at rounds 2 and 1. All tables were reported correctly, but it definitely shows incorrectly at the moment. So I reached out to the team and they're looking into it.
Okay.
But the tables were. I was worried that a table wasn't reported and I missed it.
We are also getting reports that people aren't able to report their match at the moment. And so we might have to manually start reporting. If that is the case, if that is the case, do I have a? Hey Andrew, will you make a channel inside of? Are you at your computer? If you're at your computer, or I have a mod that's available, could you just make a channel inside of cashclash, followed by David Toms? Oh, thank you so much, man. No, I'm in my car. Did you have to move it another 2 inches? Is that what's happening? I will message Revy and see if I can do it.
I could have asked Hydra.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
All right. Well, I just reached out. I told him that. I wonder if when they switched our tournament from 7 rounds to 6 rounds, if it like
messed something up.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Can you make a channel for people to report their games and?
Okay, I just got a response. It should be resolved momentarily.
I mean, I don't think I had a
I'm going to do this.
Alright. GG's. I didn't even get to pop off. I had the kill turn.
Oh yeah, what do you have?
I had a tongue whip.
Tongue whip. Okay.
So if that would have passed on the 5-6.
All right, so it looks like, yeah, from it sounds like Asui had the kill in hand. They just had to check rolling fives.
Yeah.
And pray, rolling fives and pray. But that is it for that round. 2-0 to Endeavor.
Endeavor 3 going 3-0 into lunch break. Halfway there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go jump into another table, right?
Sounds good to me. Which one do you want to do?
Let's go. You want to just jump to table 1?
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I want to see what Jose's playing.
Hit Return of the Kings. Give -2 to the check. I'm -2 to my block mod to block.
We'll give it 1 speed with Enter Team.
Yeah, we still have 16 minutes.
Yeah, I'll pass.
So Jose is on
Giro 2.
And we've got who is our other player here? Mirio.
Yeah.
Malcolm Hall. Well, one stage is certainly more face up than the other one. Is that their health total? 5 and 7?
Yes. Need to come here.
Oh, are you going to table? Are you jumping into the other table, or should I?
What?
Someone just added tournament organizer to go to table 12. Looks like Peyton's taking.
Yeah, it's gonna be Peyton. I have given him that role.
Nice. Jose's sleeves just he just committed out for it. Is it? I think this is lethal. Yeah.
Does
Yeah,
look like
there it is. There's the pickup. I was gonna say, like, this just looks like a Jose kill turn. Something about those sleeves is intimidating to me.
Was that the match?
No,
Yeah, that was the match.
I'm sorry, say that again.
That was game 1.
That was the
That was
match.
game 1, perfect, awesome. Have fun, guys. It was the game, not the match.
That was game 1?
That was game 1.
I keep thinking we're like 10 minutes into overtime. We got 13 minutes left in this round, and Jose's playing Giro 2.
Yeah. And one without.
This is not going to be 3 games.
Without clapping. We got no Hero 2.
I'm going to take a moment and jump right back.
Okay.
I could have because of you held the Mirio for so long. Yeah. It actually made you really hard to kill there. That was good.
Okay. And from here. All right, so for anybody who's listening, thank you so much. For everybody who's listening, we have made a new channel in the Discord under the Cash Clash for people to report that they won. So that we will, for the time being, can you take 2 seconds as the tournament organizer, David, and go see if you can manually report these tables?
Yeah, I'll go take over that.
As we get into this next one, because what matters to me is not necessarily like the broadcast, like that's fine. What matters is we have like just like a good S of that. I don't think we're gonna do a coin flip at the moment. Looks like Malcolm is also rocking an Air Mirio. Is Air just the way to go now? Interesting. Is an interesting idea.
I'm going to unmute myself, but yeah, Air gets so many cool things with Mirio. Like basic training with Phantom Threat, getting to respond for that speed is so fun.
Yeah.
Willing to say, hey, give it a damage, give it a speed. Quirk expertise to make something a high, give it damage. And then requesting assistance to, because you Phantom Threat into your momentum, requesting assistance, ready something. So many cool things.
Were you able to go into to manually put them in?
Yeah, I'm starting it. I just unmuted myself.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure that you were able to do that. Like the system didn't break so bad that you just like weren't able to. What are you getting for lunch?
I think I'm gonna order Chipotle.
And you haven't done it already?
No.
You have a 30-minute lunch break and you haven't ordered?
They make it fast there.
Fair. I ordered my canes at the start of the round and I just got it 45 minutes in. So, Godspeed.
Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go try one of these. All right, now I'm gonna kind of mute myself.
Okay, have fun, man. Get rocking. Chat. You guys are my co-casters now. Let me. What do you guys think? Do we have double? Oh, we're starting at 0. That's what's up. That's what's up. This is a great idea, guys. Helps the lull between events, but also shows that non-official events can be huge. In the thanks, man. Appreciate that. Wow. Okay, so we flipped the good one. I didn't get to see what was flipped. But this is currently a 4 mid or 4 high for 4, soon to be 4 whatever zone for 6. It's gonna have stun too, so that's pretty good. Rebby, could you pin Mitch's comment? Because that's very funny. Because that's really, really funny. This will go down as Tam's second most memorable non-official casting stream. Is very funny. Hits the partial, it looks like. Wait, was that a full block? What happened there? He never says thank you or pays attention to me. Because of how I have it set up, I can't see that you did it. So I would like to say thank you if you did. Looks like we're just building. Looks like we're just building. Weird to keep it a mid. Weird for Jose to hold the mid in Emirio. I mean, I guess hold the mid, have the wall clean means you have every zone, right? If we were nervous about something. Yeah, I won't back down. If blocked, grab a counter and draw a card. Grab 2 counters, draw a card. If not blocked, 3 counters. That's pretty good. Whoa. Wasn't blocked. Instantly rips the tasty riff. But this one is slow. We're going to add in a card. What do we add in? We've got 3 counters. We can pretty much get anything that we want. What card does I want back down? He played Tom Petty. Hilarious. Just the funniest. Add in the dignified. What is this? What's the name of this card? It's an ultra rare from the new set. It is Life Earth ultra rare match selected go. Incredible display. Incredible display. After you block the foundation, add it back to your hand. Probably could be a big impact. But this was just getting blocked, right? Oh, blocked with Airy Smile. You have to play a non-attack. Yeah, build it in, respond, build a bonus. Makes sense to me. So Malcolm needs to put the pedal to the metal a little bit here. Like trying to find good ones, and starting off with a good stun 2 never hurt. If this is the only card in the card pool, it gains stun 2, putting Jose down to from 4 foundations down to 3 foundations after we respond with the keeping Airy safe. And then I am gonna eat 1 French fry. Yum. Yeah,
Just jumping back.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. What's up?
Oh, all players can report their matches now. It is back up.
But are we at 7 rounds?
No.
No?
We're at 6 rounds.
And
Yeah.
they can report? That's crazy. That's buck wild, dude.
I'll say the new UGN reporting looks way prettier than the last one. I like this green and red.
Yeah?
It makes a big difference to me.
I am just happy that it works. That's what I'm a big fan of. It working. Will you make an Cash Clash announcement that they can report again? I don't know if you already have or not.
Yeah, Peyton did.
Love it. Incredible.
Also, that the card might. Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? That if I said it was black. Yeah, there's that.
Okay, so this is Malcolm trying to scramble to find the last of his moves. Tam Food Canes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's very funny. But lack of momentum here. Goes for the block.
I'll go 6-7.
Opts to pick it back up. Okay. Another claw stopper. I mean, this one we obviously just have to make low, right? We make low so that, like, because they know we have the high block. Although it might just not be blockable now, right? Be on a 4, 5, 6, 7, checks a 6, 7. Yeah. I think you still are allowed to make it high and say, hey, you're not going to check a 6, which is pretty good.
Clawstopper is another one of these air cards that's really fun with Phantom Threat because you can Phantom Threat, put it in your momentum, and then Clawstopper always draws.
Huh. That's neat.
And it's just a nice breaker one.
Are you guys playing the provisional card?
Provisional card?
Or not the store championship, the one that's just like protecting him or whatever. I got added.
Hmm.
The one where it's just, it gets damage equal to the block modifier or whatever, or speed or whatnot. What's the name of the card?
I can't even think of it. I'm so lost. I mean, that was.
Have you talked to? I am tagging you in Discord again. You need to help these people who are currently.
Oh yes, yeah. They're still working on those ones.
Okay.
That issue is still getting fixed, but the reporting issue is fixed.
Okay. Okay.
But the nice thing is, they'll have a 30-minute lunch break to work on it.
Yay! How cool! How cool and awesome!
Perfect time to take a break. Oh, a 3 on 3, 2 check there on 4. That does not feel good.
We had a playable all committed speed card, right? Of like, it's allowed to have. But now with 3 in hand going through, we've got no momentum on Mirio's side. I know that we landed a move, but I think that it didn't get to go to momentum. Rescue counterattack. Thank you, George. Thank you. Are you playing rescue counterattack in your deck?
No. I consider that a bubble girl. Yeah, that's it. I consider that a bubble girl attack. It just, for some reason, they slammed Mirio's face on it. No, Patrick's Mirio deck was built around Phantom Threat and then into Repel Strike and Schoolyard Smackdown. Both getting, and then he was using all the Jetburn cards that change zones, like Quirk Expertise and Fearless Frog and things. But he just lost his second match, so he is out of contention.
Did we build one pass?
I think that is exactly what happened. And he's showing his whole hand on stream.
All of it.
It's a pretty aggressive hand, but he just chose not to do anything with it.
Is that his hand? What's these cards up at the top of? Yeah, I guess it's his hand is what he's holding.
He just showed, I mean, there's no way Jose didn't see it, right?
Yeah.
He just showed like every card. Oh, I can still see him. That's the problem sometimes with webcam and camera angles.
Yeah. Hey, you just gotta figure it out, you know.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. The tank can only hit enhances, right?
Yep, enhances on the that's why I was double checking.
A riff most tasty.
A riff most tasty. Yeah, checks. We've got looks like 10 counters. We can go grab whatever we want, including an attack up out of our discard pile if we so choose. It could be anything we want besides Tasty Riff. The world is our oyster.
Dance routine.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Interesting. Is he just going for the win through applause counters?
I don't. So that card's also -1 speed, and it also lets you draw cards, right? Like
after your charge attack deals 4. Oh, draw 1 card and add 1 plus
draw a
counter.
card, grab a counter. So like it's essentially like passing, right? Like it's just as good as passing. If you.
But now he gets between Soulful Rendition and 3 dance routines. He gets just like 4 counters based on his foundations.
If he hits, right? Which then he gets another 3 off of Jiro. So like if we let anything through, it's gonna be pretty detrimental.
But he blocks. Comes in with the instant Shining Flash.
Makes total sense to me. Commit and then re-ready. I love this. flipping for -1 progressive, it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big deal. So something will hit. I mean, Mirio's stage, he's pretty defensive, but not punishing the deadlock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beyond Tayaki, I guess.
And it's a charge, so he gets to grab a counter and then redraw. And with a -1 progressive, I mean, this is another. I mean, this is a play up wall committed foundation. We've got 2 of those on the board. If it's play up wall committed, -1 or +1 speed, if we want to fight with it.
Yeah, I'm out of moves. Here's this one. And here's this one. And here's this one.
Did he flip a foundation for +1 to his next check and then played a foundation?
I think so.
Interesting.
Yeah, it just says that like I'll flip this and guarantee that this is gonna block. Lonely Cat, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Only bad thing about going.
And it did damage.
Yeah.
All right, you guys see it. Granted, the only time I ever have to go pee is when I take.
Is this time of the round?
I just refuse to die.
It
It
appears
is
so.
time in the round.
There it is. And Jose
So
takes
Jose
down
wins.
1-0.
Yeah.
Incredible. Incredible.
He can't keep getting away with this.
He's gonna.
He's 3-0.
He's gonna. Hey, everybody. If you are playing in the event and you're here in chat, first off, thank you for dealing with our technical difficulties. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. If you are not playing in the event, or you know what, if you are, exclamation point sponsors, big shout out to our sponsors, Red Riot Games, as well as Couple, as well as UVS, Games, as well as a mysterious benefactor that will be revealed later on in the stream. So a big shout out, thank you guys. Apparently, somebody's dropping from the event. I don't know if you got tagged in Discord again.
Yeah.
It is officially lunchtime. It's lunchtime. We got about 30 minutes. What's the hard time that we're coming back to lunch? It would be, we start the next round at like 2:40 local time, right? Like X40?
Yeah, if we do, yeah, 2:40 would be 50 minutes from now. 2:30.
It is
150.
It is 150 right now.
Yeah,
so
so
we
10
have
minutes
10
overtime.
minutes for overtime, and then 30 minutes for lunch, and then give them 10 minutes to settle or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll start at 2:40.
240.
That'll give me, I'll probably have to dip for a little bit just to make sure that all these matches get reported. Apparently what's happening is that on their system, there's multiple 100 plus player tournaments going on today. And when different people are like reporting from different tournaments, they're like colliding with each other. Something going on. It can be fixed though. It can be fixed.
It better be. It better be fixed.
So there's no problem when there's a solution. They said, please bear with us today. We are having this fixed ASAP. He's online all day today if we need updating of results. Yeah.
Casino My Lady is 2-1. Incredible. 003. Time to drop. Thanks for putting on the event. Ouch, man. Thanks for coming out, man. Who else is running a 100-person event today?
So that was my question. That was what I was thinking. My thinking is maybe it's like a platform issue, and there's other games on the platform.
Sure.
Like maybe it's not just Universus using the. I don't know, because I feel like we would have probably heard about it if there was a 100-person tournament out there for Universus.
How dare they counter schedule us? Is what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm supposed to click this. Can I click this? Let's go say these two. Real quick.
So far, these are you ready for this? These are our 3-0 players so far.
Yeah, hit me.
We got Mike Hardiman, Jose Narono, William Howard, Richard Martyr, who we just saw in Endeavor, and Mitchell Chimono. I have always pronounced his name wrong. Okay. But like all of those names are pretty big names.
Yeah.
There's like not really a single surprise in there.
I have added everybody. To let them know that the lunch break has started. If you we are coming back at X40, whatever it is at your time, X40. So the next whatever it hits 40, that's when the round will start sharp. Be at your tables, be sitting down, and whatever it is. If you're experiencing any UGN issues, please report them to @Chiefs15 as soon as possible so we can get it fixed. The goal here is to get it fixed.
Do you want to show the representation now, or do you want to do that a little later?
I'm down to do it right now. We got time to talk about it, right? So let's.
Yeah, we got 30 minutes to make sure all this reporting stuff gets done.
Have you ordered your food yet?
No.
Order your food. I'm not gonna sit here and let you whatever without getting food. As soon as David decides to get off his ass and order his Chipotle, we will. So we're waiting on you, David. Anytime. Chat's waiting on you to see the breakdown.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna need chat to make my Chipotle burrito here.
Why do I have a 22% OP win ratio? I don't know. TC, I have no idea, and I'm not nerdy enough to tell you. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. It's one of those facts that scientists still debate till today. You know. Again, if you have an issue, message @Chiefs. He's taking care of all of it, and casting. He's truly jack of all trades.
Hey, Chipotle, $0 delivery fee.
Let's go! Shout out to our newest sponsor, Chipotle. If you're looking to get your burrito bowl with extra rice, use code Let's Talk UVS at checkout for $0 extra off.
I would never get extra rice.
Not an extra rice guy?
No way.
You don't like rice?
No, it's just filler. It's filler. I want guac and steak, and give me the real stuff.
The stuff. Yeah, I don't like rice. I don't like how it feels in my mouth. I don't like how it feels.
I think you need to cook your rice longer.
It doesn't matter. Like if it's like cooked, uncooked, whatever. I don't know. One of those little wacky things about Tam Cardwell. Doesn't like rice. I wish I liked rice with how poor I am. That'd make life way easier. That's weird. Rice is great. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Yeah, Rebby's not poor. Tam's palate is too good for rice. I drink Dr. Pepper on the daily. What do you mean my palate is too good for rice? What are you talking about? You're out of your mind. That's what it is good.
All right, I am back.
You got it ordered?
Chicken bowl ordered.
Nice. All right, let's talk about it. Here's our breakdown. It's here on screen for chat. Big shout out to Rebby for the graphic. Looks good. Yeah, so here's the first breakdown. 8 Endeavors as our most represented character. Thoughts?
Let me go check this breakdown out. Let me get this in. Yeah, 8 Endeavors, very, very surprising to me. I kept looking through the lists, and it was just like another Endeavor, another Endeavor. I think it's just that he's fun. People like milling themselves, you know, and then +2, +3, you get to pick your attack out of your removed. I think it just comes down to he's a pretty fun deck to play. He's not too complex. You know, we are on a tournament where you basically need to go undefeated or have 1 loss. Endeavor, you're probably not going to be taking your full hour.
Yeah.
To play your games. So yeah, it makes sense to me. I mean, I'm surprised. I don't think he's that good to be the #1 represented player. I mean, #1 represented character, but
sure. Looking down at our 6s, Bakugo 4 and Hawks, I'm really surprised at Bakugo 4. I mean, obviously we haven't seen one on stream. I think that'll be my goal, is to hunt for a Bakugo 4 in the next round. To go see what these Bakugo 4s have discovered. But we saw Hawks do. We'll even talk about Jiro as well, right? Do these next 3, or do they surprise you at all?
No, it's really just Jetburn characters dominating representation today.
Sure.
Everybody wants to play Jetburn. Like, we saw it all last season with Undaunted Raid characters. And we thought that once the stakes go up, surely people will go back to set 1, right? And then like, here, you can't possibly have higher stakes than today. Still, people want to play Jetbird.
Right. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, people are still. I mean, this currently is a really good way to test out the most, test out your metal versus the highest competition, so that when people go and play at Worlds, right, go get those LCQs, does my deck work, right? But yeah, this is cool. And then my slew of 4s: Edshot, Mirio, Ryukyu, Shoto 4, Shigaraki 3. Anybody in there stand out to you at all?
Mirio and Ryukyu staying here at 4 each. Where's Overhaul? Is my question. Why are we not seeing more Overhaul this set? You know, the back alley haymaker hurts a little bit, but not that much. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
That's how I feel as well. I mean, we saw success with Edshot last format. They didn't get touched at all. Mirio and Riku are still decent enough decks without the take an extra turn cards. And Shoto 4, I mean, it's like poor man's Ojiro 2, right? Like +X on everything. His only difference is he shuts off key pieces as opposed to pick up and play a bonus attack. And then Shigaraki is just like everybody's talking about. A Shiggy 3 makes the comeback of like one of the biggest glow ups just because of Dabi's stuff. And so like honestly, like these all being represented at 4-ofs all make total sense to me. I think there's not a single one of those that like doesn't make sense. I think the only thing that is a little weird, and I had Rebby also do this for us, is here's the full breakdown, guys. Here's everything that was played. I think that this information is just as important as everything else. Like it's not only like what is played, but what isn't played. Here is everything, right? There's a ton of 1-ofs. 1-of Sato 1, All for 1, All Might 1, All Might 2, Best Genius, Cementos, Midoriya 4, Eraser 1, 2, and 3. We have an Eraserhead 3 in this event. Fat Gum Midoriya 5, Hatsume Muscular Ochako 4, and Todoroki 1. Those are all a bunch of 1-ofs, right?
Yeah, I do want to see this Fat Gum list. Because Bromley is playing Fat Gum and he just did that deck profile on Fat Gum. But yeah, I mean, we still have like, I mean, we're at a point 6 sets in, we have like 120 something characters. So even with all these 1-ofs, more than half of the characters in the game are still not even seeing representation. That's something that's, to me, it's one of the biggest draws of Universes is that there is something for everybody. There is some sort of character or play style for everybody. Most characters, sure, we all make tier lists and put them into S tier, B tier, C tier. Most characters are pretty close to each other in power level.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of like how do you play them, as well as like what tools do they have, as well as like honestly like what do you see on the turn that you're trying to do the thing, right? There's a lot more that goes into it than just like what does the card text on my character card do, right? I want to talk, because we have the breakdown, right? These 3-ofs: Toga 3, Jiro 2, Mina 2, Mount Lady 3, Nomu 3, Asui 3. If you had to pick one outlier here, who would it be?
Well, the one that immediately got my attention was just Mina 2.
Sure.
Mina 2 finally finding some serious success with the Jet Burn Glow Up, with breakdancing, Assault Dust. There's more. High Key Mirage. Just a lot of these cards that flip themselves in your card pool. Blue Flame Torment even.
Yeah.
Flipping the card pool. There's tons of support there. All the others, I'm not too shocked by. How about you?
Yeah, I am surprised to see Jiro 2 with as much representation. I expected it just to be like maybe a 1 or a 2-of. So I think 3 is like a little high. Just because like she lost one of the things that makes her move, right? She lost the take an extra turn, the capture evildoers.
Oh, I thought you said these characters were 3-0.
3-ofs. 3-ofs.
I thought you said they were 3-0 in the tournament. I was like, well, Mina, that's pretty good. I didn't think she got that good.
There are three people playing this character. Yeah, we're still looking at the other bracket. And then the 2-ofs, the people representing 2 of this character, is Denki 1, Anasa, Koda, Mineta 2, Ochako 2, and there's Overhaul right there.
We found him.
Again, all of this makes total sense to me, right? It's like the tried and trues, right? The people that we have seen being tested, right? Denki is a good character, has been good since inception. Just always keeps bubbling out. Overhaul won nationals, instantly just fell off the face of the planet as soon as set 6 comes up. But like, they're still here, they're still playing.
Yeah, and the Koda makes sense too. It's kind of similar to Evil Shigaraki. Got all that support, and Koda, people like this tasty riff build.
Yeah. I mean, it's all success, right? Of just like, hey, this is the coolest deck in the room. Of just like, I'm gonna play as many tasty riffs as possible. They're not gonna count progressive, and then keep it going. And truthfully, you don't need the capture evildoers in order to make the deck work. It just really helps. It just really helps.
Somebody pointed out in chat that we don't have a single Tokoyami 1.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of characters that like we could go through and be like, oh, we're missing this one, right?
It's surprising to miss all these to me, S tier characters.
Yeah.
Like Momo and Tokoyami, Fourth Kind. I don't think I saw it. Like, there's all these really good characters. Just, you got to find a player.
Yeah, I mean, that's the issue with like having so many options. Is a lot of times you just get like a lot of decision paralysis of like what should I play, right? We have, a single Midori of 4. We have no Nejire. We have, like you said, no Amajiki. We have no Mimics at this event. We have no, we have a single All for One, right? Yeah, one All for One.
Yeah, no Amajiki.
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, yeah. And which is so weird, seeing as like Capture Evildoers is like the card Amajiki didn't want to see.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, for
Gets
sure.
banned, he's not
Right?
here.
Toru 2 has seen success in the near past. Recovery Girl doesn't exist, but it's a webcam event. Midoriya 2 had a lot of success at Nationals. Toga 1. We'll keep looking. Fourth Kind has fallen off. Tokoyami, Sero, Bakugo 1. Is Bakugo 1 on here?
Nope.
Bakugo
Just
1 is
Bakugo.
kind of cracked, right?
Yeah, this is a Jetburn tournament through and through.
Yeah.
This is
Momo
everybody.
1, Ochako 1, Shigaraki 1. Yeah, there's like a lot of really good choices that are just like left on the table just because like there aren't enough people playing the game. You know?
Yeah, I mean, before we start to feel like confident in the representation compared to value of the character, I think we'd have to be at like 1,000 players.
Sure.
With just how many characters we have to choose from.
And there's no shot UGN could handle that. That's crazy. 1,000 players.
There's no shot I could handle that. Checking everybody in.
We'd be able to pay for another judge.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Wow, my throat hurts. Can you just make Peyton a TO on UGN? Is that possible? Make him do all this work?
I don't think so. Because I'm the Let's Talk UBS store.
Oh, and he doesn't work for you?
Yeah, I'd have to make him my Let's Talk UBS employee.
Peyton, I would go for dental if I were you. That's what I would force. I would force it out of him, right? Unionize, baby. Take David for all he's worth.
I'm making lots of money. It's just currently negative.
Excuse me. Am I a TAM employee? No. You're a mod. You don't get paid. You get paid in exposure. Hey, everybody, go check out Misplay on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to come in here and start looking at players that only had 2 rounds reported.
I would love. We should send some snapshots. I don't know if I can eat my chicken because of my throat, and that stinks.
Well, we only got 6 more rounds.
What? Oh, I guess, yeah, it is 6 more rounds, huh? Huh. And you said Top Cuts tonight, huh? That's pretty cool.
Just get yourself a little computer that talks for you.
Yeah, get
Perfect.
a soundboard. Love that. Love that.
All right, we got 3 players sitting at 1-1. Go screenshot this. Six players.
All right, chat, what do you want to talk about? I got 107 of you nerds in here. Let's chat. Do you have a symbol breakdown at all? If so, I'm curious about the endeavors. No, we don't have a symbol breakdown. No symbol breakdown. let's talk the theory behind Toga 3. Not much to say, really. Am I still in a call? Oh, we are still in a call at table 1. That's funny. I could give an hour-long presentation over Toga 3. I don't think you could. I don't think that character's that deep. If you two were playing, who would you play? I mean, I'm so rocked on Asui 3 that that's probably the only character that I'd be even remotely interested in. I've got that, and I've got an Ochako 4, and maybe Rappa. I like Fire Rappa, right? What about you? If you were playing today, if a grand was on the line, David, what would you play?
I would play Hawks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm locked into him. I think I'm going to play nothing but Hawks for the next 3 months.
Interesting. Because he's so exciting, or?
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun. He just play. Every game goes a little differently. I don't think I'm anywhere close to the optimal build. And they just announced that the Hawks voice actor is coming to the HLC. So.
Yeah, and that matters, right? You only play characters that their voice actors coming to the event that you're going to.
It helps. It helps. Mirio voice actor was at Nationals, and
you're like, I got to.
That wasn't tiebreaker. Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, I'll get my Mirio sign. Well, we got a number of these. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop off here, probably until 2:30.
You're gonna bounce?
Yeah, and then I'll be back about 10 minutes before.
All right, have fun, man.
All right, see ya.
Bye. Oh, don't leave the call though. I'll just mute you. Whenever you're ready to come back in, just high five or thumbs up, whatever. Okay, yo, what up, chat? Finally a break. Wish I could help with y'all with UG and stuff. It's okay. When's the next board state? Canceled. I got a question. How is Zero to Hero been? Zero to Hero's been very fun. I'm bummed that I couldn't get Zero to Hero to work this past week because of my computer just like dying. My computer just like all of my USB ports just died, which meant that my microphone died, my webcam died, and this cam died, and it just all died. And it like died at the very start of round 2. So I won my round 1, and then round 2 it just died. And I was like, I could sit here and I'm gonna turn David's camera off because I respect him as a person. I don't think I had to, whatever. I saw that. Yeah, it was really, really annoying. I turned stream off and then instantly went to bed. I was seething. I was so angry. I was just livid, man. I don't think I've been that angry in a long time because I just wanted to do my damn job, you know. There's other questions. After the event, I work on a deck profile, upload my next video finally. Run it, man. When's the next board state? It's canceled. Sorry, I lost early and couldn't give you the privilege of being in the feature match. That's rough. Hope the sci-fi challenge decks are Alien versus Predator. I will lose my mind. You're the first person Kyle, you're the first person to say AVP, which is very cool. What's the worst character in Jetburn? I think it's just Kamui Woods, right? Kamui does like one thing really well, and it's live, but he doesn't have like a very good game plan of like killing people. I think a lot of dominoes have to like fall in place for him to make something happen. But 40 health, yeah, sometimes. Tam, do you have a second job besides streaming? I do not. No, content creation is my job, which is why when I have to like take a night off because my computer doesn't work, it's very frustrating. Because this is how, you know, I pay rent. So you're gonna do Toga again next week or make a new deck? It's a question that I'm gonna ask Patreon if they want me to or not, or if they want me to move on. Truthfully, the deck is not very exciting, right? Like it really is just like a glorified. It really is just like a glorified Clash deck, but it's like I'm down to run it back if that's what they want. I'm down to run it back if that's what they want, but I'm gonna ask them to see if they want it. Here's a fun question. My whole motherboard died on my computer. So now on my potato rig that barely runs, I gotta wait for taxes to buy a new one. Rough. Can we get a breakdown on how many people in the tournament have already switched to 60+ size decks? That's interesting. I know obviously I'm not gonna bother with that counting, but I would be unsurprised if people have already switched to 60 card decks just in preparation for big events. Here's a question for you guys. Would you play in a Cash Clash every month? Just the cash, no bonus prizes. So it would be, if we had the same 102, 105 people, whatever, it'd be that same I guess we've had more people donate more cash, right? But it'd be a grand split amongst top 8. Or I guess it's a grand split amongst any 3-0s, if that makes sense. Because the plan is to do these every single month, right? I'm going to have one of these in January. I'm gonna have one of these in January. I don't think David's gonna be involved. But I like getting something if I get third. Did you go 3-0? That's what matters to me. Yeah, the format would just be the Mega Money Monday thing that happens again, right? And even if like let's pretend that the 20 people here that said yes, if they just like went in, that's like $200 split amongst however many people, right? That's pretty cool. I want to say yes, but I would just be giving money away. That's funny. Yeah, man, run it. What a sick way to test your skills rather than run it. Really just need the diverse practice, so I'm open to the events, especially when my locals is after Clash. Yeah, run it. If it's on the weekend, I can attend. Yeah, the plan would be for like a Saturday event. Run it for 3 rounds, then run it. Those are a crazy amount of ties. I mean, it's just gonna make the top 8 tougher to calculate, right? Because again, we're cutting to top 8, not top 16. Just top 16 get prizes. I think only 6XO right now. Only 6XO right now. Okay. That's fine. Actually, you know what? It would be fun to go and look at results. Can I do that? Let's go. Let's look at standings. If I do this, what happens? All right, then I have to put this in. 1 second, chat. Hey, it's us. We go. Whoop. 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 Down a little bit. Love this, love this. And then transform. Flip horizontal. Hey, we do this. And then we do this. Hey, so here's our standings as of right now. Let's look at this. We got Mitchell, Richard, Will, Jose, Mike Hardiman. Only got 5 3-0s. Wowzers. Whoa. And then how many people with 7 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? Holy cow. This is going to be a tight race, guys. Going to be a tight race. CERN's Turtle Brigade. Interesting. Can I do this? What happens here? If I do this, I start losing the... yeah. I'll do this. Oh, you know what? I can take this and bring it over here, and then we're good. Yeah, and then we can see records. Yeah, so Tim Keefe, Nick Acklin, Barlow, Nathan DeWalt, James Hicks, Christos Panos. This all looks good. All looking neat. Yeah. I dig it. I dig it. Switch back to this. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna take a bite out of my toast. Chat, what'd you guys get for lunch? Soup chicken sushi? Oh, we got Raisin Canes. Yum. I wish I had Raisin Canes. That'd be so yum. That'd be so good. Pizza? Warmed up frozen pizza. Love that. Caribbean jerk, chicken and rice. A PB&J? This is crazy. I don't like much peanut butter. I've kind of been craving a PB&J. I don't know what's up. I just need the J. Yeah. I have PB here at the house. I don't know. There's just something about peanut butter that like it gets stuck stuck in my mouth, and I'm just like not a fan of it, you know. be having some Jack with my pizza. You mean like the alcohol? Is that what you mean? Yes. Hey, run it, man. Have fun with it. Hey, I've done zero looking at any with any of these UGN app whatevers. Can you drop yourself in the app? Is that possible, or do you have to get a TO to do it? Yes, you can drop yourself. Okay. I was able to drop myself. I'm about to message you something. Never mind. Never mind. I don't think that you can. I don't think it's something physically within your power to do. What? Yeah. You can drop yourself off. Love it. Roster tab, click your name, and then click remove me. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Is he back? How long were you waving?
About 2 seconds.
Okay, perfect.
I just decided to go to full arm wave very quickly. Well, so they're working on getting it fixed. There's 6 players currently where it should be showing 3 rounds instead of 2.
1 second, David.
The only player that is with a winning record where this matters is Jesse Cervini, who should be 2-1 instead of 1-1.
Sure.
So if it's 2:30, if I go ahead and advance to round 4, it might make pairings a little funky with Swiss because you're supposed to get paired into people with identical records. But Jesse's 1-1 instead of 2-1. That's the issue. What do you think we should do? Just go ahead and do it because it's not a huge deal.
So, they said that they can't fix it?
They said, here's what they said. Bear with us today. I'm online all day today, so if you need updating results, just let me know who needs updating and what their record is. The next time a result gets submitted, it will update standings accordingly. And then I sent him all 6 players and what they should be. Luckily, most of the players are like showing as 1-1 when they should be 1-1-1. You know, it's like not a big deal. The only one where it's a big deal is Jesse being 1-1 when he should be 2-1.
Sure. I would. So he has said if we click the next round, that it should get fixed, right?
Yeah, he said.
I think you do it right now. Actually, here's what you should do. You ready? Take a snapshot of. This is not like an easy way to do this. Take a snapshot of where everybody is. We're brainstorming here, right? We're doing it live. Take a snapshot of where everybody is right now. Do the next round, and then if it hasn't auto updated, go back to him, and be like, "Yo, it didn't auto update like you said. What's up?"
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like when he said the next time a result gets submitted, it will update standings accordingly. Did he mean like the match result, or did he mean like the round gets submitted?
You should ask him. Because I wouldn't know. Are you having to work through a middleman, or are you just contacting this person directly?
Contact him directly.
Hell yeah, I love that.
Am I safe to advance?
Serini. Sorry that I'm the problem. You're not the problem. It's UGN's app. It's not you, man. You haven't done anything but beat ass. That's what I care about. Over here, kicking teeth in.
Okay,
I don't care about this anymore. How was your rice bowl, man?
It's very good, very good. I've got it right here. Right here.
You didn't finish?
Well, no. I got like several bites in. Instead, I'm just gonna eat awkwardly while we watch round 4.
That's it. The goal's for it to be scuffed.
This is way better than normal, or I just haven't had Chipotle in a long time.
Dang. You hear that? Again, everybody, if you go get your rice bowl, get double rice for plus $0 for if you use code Let's Talk UVS at checkout.
There is a fly like trapped inside this room right now, and it just went right across my camera. I'm so sorry if it lands on my face during the stream, do not clip that.
We're gonna.
Do not clip the fly.
How's casting been, man? Is it everything you dreamed of?
Yeah, it's been very fun. I really enjoy it. Although I probably don't give the best insights. You know, like it's hard to keep track of everything and be thinking about the step beyond. You know, like what should they be doing? What are the possible cards they could be running that could be used? I'm just trying to keep track of what's going on.
No. Yeah, it is certainly a skill. It's a muscle that you have to flex constantly. Now, it's not a thing for everybody to do. But I think you're doing well, man. I think you're doing well, especially because like we're casting as well as you're TOing, right?
Yeah.
No.
I'm having to jump off quite a bit here. Okay, he said he's going to get it done in 5 minutes.
5 big ones?
Yeah, he said 5 minutes, and I'll have it updated.
Okay, well, that's perfect. We got 15 minutes left on the clock until the round starts.
5 minutes.
What?
We said the round would start at 2:40, right?
Oh, you're so right. You're so
might
right.
Need to make an announcement here in just a little bit. Depends how quickly it gets done.
You should go ahead and make the announcement just to at cashclash and be like, there could be a small extension to the lunch break due to UGN updates. So David, when I
there we go.
Host another one of these things in January, some weekend in January, obviously not the 6th. Are you gonna play in the next Cash Clash?
I will be if I can swing it.
Oh yeah.
So the problem is and it's not a problem, but it's I got a wife and 2 kids.
Sounds like a problem to me.
Yeah. But it's just that, you know, like I try to take whenever I'm doing one of these, I can do a big tournament like once a month. Know what I mean? Like, and then a locals level tournament another 2 or 3 times.
Right.
Like once a week, I can do like a 3-round tournament type thing, testing thing, and then once a month, say, hey, this is going to be my Saturday, and this is all I'm doing.
Sure. Well, I appreciate you spinning it with me, man, and so is Twitch chat.
Yeah, this is the reason I didn't do the winter webcam warm up 2 weeks ago, because I didn't want to cash in my Saturday.
Right. That's funny.
So if there is no major UVS event, I'm in the Cash Clash.
Love it. You're not playing at the next warm up, right? One on the 6th.
No, I'm gonna try.
Okay. Incredible.
Get a little bit more experience in. Because I'm finding I'm still misplaying too much. I'm playing Hawks, but I'm just misplaying too much. I'm just like, I keep ending games where I lost, and it's like, if I would have done this or this different, I win that game. Like, I had no excuse losing that game. I just walked myself off a cliff. Very, very frustrating still.
So does it feel like we've been live for 5.5 hours?
Not really. It's been going by.
It's been pretty quick. It's been pretty quick. Watching games, especially the games that we've been watching, where like pace of play has been really good and whatnot. Like it shows that this is supposed to be an hour long 2 out of 3. It's been cool.
Yeah, even the overhaul Eraserhead went by super fast.
Yeah.
Both players could have very easily taken twice the time on each of their turns.
True.
Jump here, see if he's got it. Have you looked through all the lists at all?
No, I haven't pulled up a single list. I just have not bothered.
Yeah. I think I looked at every list, and then I would try to ask myself, is this going to top cut? Because whenever you get 100 lists, you know, you look at it and you say, okay, these are the 20. These are the 20 that, like, I think these are like the betting favorites.
Right.
In Vegas.
It is 1 minute till. Did you get an update or no?
I do not have an update yet.
He did say 5 minutes at 5 till our timer was supposed to go off. So, right down to the wire. So the answer is to your question, Fidu. So time extension, we are trying. Currently, our situation is we have a couple people who have played 3 rounds and are only showing 2 scores, like 1-1, or whatnot, when they're supposed to be 2-1. And so instead of messing with those numbers later on in the tournament and messing everything up, we're giving the back end developers just a little bit of time in order to figure it out.
Looks like he's getting them all updated real fast. Like Jesse's already fixed.
Okay.
Chad, let me go see. I'm just checking every single player. Chad is fixed. Yeah, it looks like to me like everybody's fixed.
Okay. All right. Let's rock it then. Yeah, we'll set our timer at 2:45 is when we'll start the next round. Easy peasy.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask him one last time. I said, hey, looks like everyone's fixed. Am I good to advance the round? I want to make sure I'm not messing with any...
While you do that, I'll take another bite of chicken. I can't believe I have 17 people over here on YouTube. That's awesome.
Let's crack 200 total for top cuts.
You think so? You think 200 for our little top cuts? You think so?
Nah, 300. 300.
300. You expect our thing? I mean, you did blow me away with 100 participants. I said that it couldn't be done, so I guess I have to try and do my best to trust you when you said, "Hey, we're gonna get the 100."
To be fair, 10 people signed up just to donate money.
Fair.
Okay, he said, wait, standings aren't up to date. Working on that now. 1 sec.
We're holding.
Thanks.
We're holding. Chat. Hold. Diamond hands.